Good morning, fellas. Thank you for your patience. How are we doing today? Sorry. Gotta clear my throat a little bit more. Good morning, fellas. Anybody in chat? What's up? Let's go through it, man. Voiceless, good morning. Coconut, good morning. Clarko, Cardsy, Nappy God, Despin, Her You, of course. Brandon, Aben Bag, David, what's up? P Blue, Krill Count, God Bunny, Grow, LT Most. What's up, fellas?
iPad.
Dude, Khaki, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, dude. What's up, fellas? How you doing? Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Hope you're having a good morning. I'm gonna go ban this bot on Kick. 1 sec. Okay. Brian, good morning. YZ, good morning. Achroma, good morning, dude. What's up? Good morning, you sucker. I don't know why you're talking to your mom like that, but fair enough. She, does be doing that. What's up, Chef? Good morning. Have a good weekend. I think so. A bit hectic, but yeah, a bit chill out, a bit hectic. Up and down days. I think I did have a good weekend. I've been taking more time off to actually have weekends, which has been nice. Killer Monday. What's up, Dominic? Good morning. What's up, BBN? Terminus. Good morning. Manuel. Good morning, Manuel. All right. Great day for some Pokemon. That's how I'm feeling, dude. That is how I'm feeling, dude. Kakuna shiny. Oh, dude, congrats, man. Love a shiny Kakuna. Alrighty, fellas. I think we're ready to go ahead and jump into the intro to the stream recap. We have a fair bit of things to cover today. I gotta lock in a little bit, though. Let me wake up a little bit. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and daily news on what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. We have a fair bit of things to discuss today. Let's just go ahead and jump right into what is happening inside the PokeMMO community. Upcoming events, suggestion box post, a lot of stuff that's covered on the forums that the community is discussing. It's not always easy to browse through the forums every single day to get through this. I'm still waking up a little bit, so apologies for any slowness, but let's jump into it. First things first, we have a catch event coming up on the 15th of August. That is this Friday at 2 p.m. ET at Route 222, so 222 in Sinnoh. You'll be able to catch Electabuzz, Luxio, Floatzel, and there is a nature bonus of +5 for Adamant, -5 for Modest. So strong nature bonuses there, as well as the first place prize is a shiny Electabuzz beautifully. So if you want to have a chance to win a shiny Electabuzz with really, really good IVs, as well as free RP right before the upcoming event season, right now is the time to win it. 1,000 RP for free. Second place, third place, you also snag yourself some free RP. All right. This was an interesting issue. I kept seeing this pop up, and I've seen a lot of people DM me on Discord, so shout out to anybody who's done that and people who have been affected by this. Someone was like, hey, there's been a lot of iOS lag or lag on Apple devices. If you're playing Pokemon on mobile, after the recent updates, a lot of people have been experiencing a newfound amount of lag, and that's never good, right? And the devs actually do have, or at least the staff do have, a suggestion. Teddy Ursa came to say, hey, for anyone having this problem, go to Settings, Utilities, Enable IPv6, and disable this option. So if you're having iOS lag, please try this. And they're going to work on, how to fix this better in the future. But this is a temporary fix for the time being, which is exciting. Okay. Next up, I actually really like this suggestion. This was someone this is the same person. This is coming from the same person who left the AI response recently on the forums, and they do a lot of AI stuff on the forums. And I'm not anti-AI, but I'm kind of just neutral. I don't really know is kind of where I'm at. I don't speak out on stuff like that because I'm just not educated on it. So I just don't have an opinion. That's all it really comes down to. However, this suggestion of theirs, I actually think is pretty interesting. They're like, hey, I'd like to suggest a small incentive for players who remain AFK in major cities. The idea is to reward a community presence, encouraging players to log in, stay connected, and help make the overworld feel alive. Plus, it would motivate returning players to log in daily. Hanging out AFK could be fun. As silly as this sounds, this is a very classic MMO situation. So much so that a lot of MMOs, like Classic WoW, have rested XP. And I actually think that rested XP could work really, really well in PokeMMO. Rested XP, for those who don't know, is if you AFK or log out in a city, you get a certain amount of boosted XP for a certain amount of time. We could like iron out like exact percentages and like how much we want the boost to be. Excuse me. But in my opinion, if we're gonna buff anything in PokeMMO, I think one of the best things to buff is XP training. I don't love buffing shiny hunting, as you may know, from my personal opinion, because shiny hunting is the endgame content for a lot of people. It is the reward. It's the prize. Most people aren't XP training as the endgame piece of content. Thank you for the sub, people. I'll properly thank you in a second. XP training is a means to an end. People are XP training to play PvP, to do raids, to do other things. XP training is not the most engaging content. Now, that doesn't mean we should just make it non-existent and make it easy peasy. You want to have friction in your games. You want to have difficulty getting to things. That's what makes achievements meaningful in the first place. However, if we're going to buff something, I think XP training is one of the best things we could buff. EV training is already so fast, we don't have to worry about it. But XP training is like a really, really time-consuming and boring thing in a lot of ways, and I'm okay with buffing it because it's a means to an end. It's a means to get to a different piece of content, right? So I love the idea of some sort of rested XP or some sort of benefit to logging out in Vermilion and having a designated one. Once again, like people coming to certain locations. Back in the day, people used to hang out, way back in the day, in like 2013, people would always hang out in Viridian City. It was the place to go to. Nowadays, it's kind of the dock cities. It's kind of Vermilion. Thank you for the raid, by the way. What's up, Links? I'll properly thank you in a second. But I feel like more than ever, people are kind of scattered. And they kind of log out at different PCs, different locations. Since you have access to incubators and we can go to whatever daycare. For a while, everyone was at the Unova daycare because it was the most efficient one to go to, but now that is no longer the case. There's a lot of things to factor in. I like the idea of rested XP in PokeMMO. Is just my personal opinion. Feel free to disagree and leave comments, stuff like that. You don't have, so with rested XP, you don't actually have to AFK. You can just log out in a city and you basically come back and have a small amount of boosted XP. It doesn't have to be like anything crazy. Like every 24 hours could be like 10% boosted XP or 50% boosted XP for like one level or something like that. It would be like a really small amount. It could also be for only the Pokemon in your party, so it can't ever get like crazy. There's a lot of ways to balance it. I also think we can iron out details in the future. I feel like that's just the thought process that we're talking about here. This is so early on in this prod and that kind of idea. I also think that this is fantastic for players stuck in the storylines and for like your average this is a perfect kind of small buff for casual average players. I think a lot of people get stuck in the storylines with XP. I always tell people, please, if you're in your first storyline in PokeMMO, fight every single trainer. Because if you don't, you might get put in a situation where you're under-leveled and it's really hard to break out of those locks in the storyline. The storylines in PokeMMO are pretty difficult, especially if you're new and you don't really pre-plan, right? I love little buffs like this that helps players get through the storylines that doesn't hurt any endgame players by any means. So I love the idea. I didn't expect to talk about it for so long, but the more I've thought about it, the more I love the idea of some sort of rested XP bonus in PokeMMO. All right, next up, this person has a good idea, presented with a little bit of, you know, we'll talk about it. He says, hey, I want to add an official Nuzlocke mode, but he put in his title, add it before Iron Man mode, which is a little funny to me, but I also kind of agree with him. I wanted to add this out into the aether before the Iron Man mode propaganda spreads too far. This makes me a little sad. Like, why are we using the word propaganda? Like, why can't Nuzlocke and Iron Man mode just both be good? I don't know. He's obviously got beef with the Iron Man mode, you know, to each their own. I would like to see an official Nuzlocke mode added in before Iron Man mode if we're going to get other game modes in PokeMMO. I actually agree with this because the Nuzlocke mode's been waiting longer, and it's a concept that many Pokemon fans are used to. And I've been saying forever that a Nuzlocke mode would bring more players into the game. And I think if, you know, people would be willing to try PokeMMO if they knew it had an official Nuzlocke mode. I actually agree with this. I think Nuzlocke should come before Iron Man mode, but I would love if they were both were added, right? He does go on to say a properly implemented Nuzlocke mode would definitely help out the economy. I don't know how, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding, so I don't know how that would be the case. Iron Man mode will definitely not. This is also a really common misconception, at least in my opinion, right? In my opinion, people always say like, oh, Iron Man mode will hurt the economy because then people are, you know, playing self-sustained accounts. They're not buying things off the GTO. When you take a player and you make them an Iron Man mode, what's happening is you're not just sucking away demand off the GTL, you're also sucking off supply. When a player quits PokeMMO, they're not hurting the economy. You're losing one supplier and one demander, right? Really basic economy stuff. It should be a net neutral trait. You're not really like swaying it either way. Obviously, there is a thing to be said about grand scheme of quantity, like faster sales and stuff do happen. The more people you have in an economy, the faster things move a little bit, but it's not really going to be a massive impact. Like, also, there's so many problems with the PokeMMO economy right now that like Iron Man mode, like if things like alphas are eviscerating the Pokemon market, we have so many other problems to worry about. It's a little funny to me to worry about Iron Man mode, which would probably affect the market. Maybe 10% would be my guess. I think people are a little demonizing Iron Man mode, and it's funny. In my opinion, it's funny to me because I don't understand it, but maybe I'm missing something. And I don't understand how a Nuzlocke mode would be any different. I feel like they'd both be a net neutral to the economy. If not a small negative for massive community benefits, which would bring in more players and arguably help out the economy. There's a lot of things like that, right? Anyways, I thought it was worth noting because even though I disagree with a lot of the like vitriol behind the post, I think that I do agree adding a Nuzlocke mode before Iron Man is kind of fair. All right, on to another post, another more suggestion box stuff. Osu says block mail from others/friends/teams. Back in the Stone Age, I suggested to add a block whispers from the others friends team feature as an alternative to D&D. For those who don't know, prior to this setting, prior to this setting in PokeMMO, let me show it really quick. We used to just have a /D&D option, and it worked. It was fine, but it wasn't that. It wasn't as good as this. This is so much more detailed, and I've loved this quality of like person as a content creator. And I can speak, selfishly as a content creator, I would love the ability to block mail from people. I have had people who spam my main account, my Iron Man account, or tried to with mail. I've had it so people. The only way you can stop someone from sending mail is blocking them. I've had people try to dox me via the mail system in game, so I like check it on stream. I've blocked them multiple times, and they just keep making new accounts. So as a content creator, I can say I've dealt with some really horrible people trying to like literally put me in danger, like dox me, or spam me in a really obnoxious way with mail. I would love the ability to block mail and not just have to block each account individually, because when people are trying to harass you in that way, they just make new accounts. It does not make a difference. And I've tried to report that in the past, and the devs did not take action. So I would love the ability to block mail, put more power in the player's hands. All right. Sorry, so much to talk about today, so many posts. Let's go into this as well. So we have two more deep posts to cover, okay? We have two more deep posts. This comes from Clue, who is a very, very high-end PokeMMO Shiny Hunter in Team Mister. Quality of life suggestions for the encounter tracker. This guy's probably used the encounter tracker more than 99% of the player base. He's going to understand the ins and outs of the encounter counter. I'm going to read through some of this. It's a very long post. You have to check out for yourself, but I'm going to read through some of the things where he's basically like, hey, with the introduction of the encounter tracker about a month ago, I've taken the time to gather some quality of life things. We're going to go over a few of them, allowing us to open multiple trips at once, similar to the GTL templates. This is a very quick and simple one, but I super agree with it. Only having one trip available is kind of awkward. I've wanted to like start a trip for Entei, but then if I go like take a break from Entei and go do like XP training on the Iron Man account, like that ruins the trip numbers anyway. So what's the point of a trip if you have to stay at the one location like permanently? It's kind of weird. Allowing us to remove species-like data on our trips. This is tough. The problem is, I don't know if I love this, but I have to read into it. The problem, so with the official encounter counter, we can't have as much freedom as Gillen's. The reason being is they want it to be, and I think it's worth it to have less freedom, to have it be more of a validified encounter counter. Right now, with the way the encounter counter works, if someone gets a shiny and it says, oh, got this many encounters, for sure they went that. It's a confirmation. Versus like years ago, people would lie. People would just simply lie and be like, oh, I'm 300k dry for a shiny. And then by the end of the day, be like, oh, I'm 400k dry. And it's like, you can't get 100 encounters in a day, 100k encounters. What are you talking about? So the encounter counter, official one, cuts down on a lot of fibbing and lying and over exaggeration in the encounter counter like community. So it's nice to see that. So it's tough with what suggestions. Maybe I'm just reading through this very, very quickly, right? Allowing us to see this percentage of species we've encountered. Maybe this is just like deleting certain things but still track them, but then move them back to your total. Yeah, he does talk about this. I'm just kind of skimming through this. I don't mean to like disprove. Clue's put a lot more thought into this than I have. Allowing us to see the total number of species encountered in the Pokedex. This is a suggestion that's been talked about for years. I would love to be able to go to Heracross as the example in this one and see how many Heracross I've encountered in PokeMMO. That would be a really, really cool feature that I think would be really, really interesting. That would take care of so much encounter counter utility. And there's a bunch of other stuff like this. One of the biggest ones that he talked about, which I agree with, is the egg system. And I don't know how to fix this, is the honest answer. But he says, right now, I believe one of the biggest flaws of the current system is egg shinies and other single targets don't accurately reflect the amount of meaningful encounters that actually go into it. For example, you could do 100,000 egg encounters, but if you like do times 5 hordes to do other shunts in the meantime, which you should do, usually people do to be efficient, if you hit the egg shiny at 1,000 overall encounters, it will say, oh, you got that egg shiny at 1,000 encounters, even though you've been doing like hundreds of thousands of eggs for it, right? And you put a lot more effort into that. It's almost frustrating to see it only say 1,000, right? The opposite is true as well. Yeah, I think it's still important to give the players the choice what is displayed, though. Options would be nice. I just love the idea of this, where you could have an option to either display your egg shiny with the total number of eggs hatched, basically having two different numbers, which we already have in the Pokedex, or on the encounter counter, excuse me. We already have on the encounter counter, you can look at egg, right, and see the total number of encounters. But I think this might, I'm not sure if this resets since last shiny. That's the hard, I don't know, because I haven't gotten an egg shiny, right? So there's a lot of things we're still learning about the encounter counter, but I'm sure a lot of these players like Clue, who use them for, you know, a month now, during Shiny Wars, has learned a lot. So I think this is a great post by Clue. Wanted to show it off a little bit, just covering bits and pieces. I could spend way more time on that, but anyways, moving on. I'm trying to catch people back up on what's happening in PokeMMO. Next up, official PokeMMO Shiny Wars number 2 has come to an end. Okay, it has come to an end, and let's go ahead and cover. This is a feedback thread. In this feedback thread, I've seen some really productive conversation on the PokeMMO forums recently, and it's giving me hope, boys. I'm not gonna lie, it is giving me hope in the PokeMMO community. There's nothing more disappointing than like bad argumentation and bad discussion. This is some really good discussion. I think one of the number one thing that I've seen suggested is just more breakdown of prizes. So for example, this year it was like first through fifth got like a big prize, right? And then everything else was 6 through 50. And people brought up like, hey, I think someone said, let me try to find it. Someone was like, yeah, this guy was on the 6th place team, right? For me, it was a very good Shiny War, much better than the first edition, which is awesome to see. Everybody's had a much better time this year, it seems like. The prize system, I did not think was very good. My team was in 6th place, and we get the same prize as everybody in 50th place. That's really demotivating when you're in 6th place. Why would you keep shunting when you're gonna get the same prize towards like the last 2 weeks or so? You might as well just let it fall, you know? Like I totally get that. I think most people have come to a conclusion that adding something like 1st through 5th, 5th through 10th, 10th through 25th, and like 25th through 50th, just more variation of prizes and more structure to accurately reward people's efforts, I think is what was the number one thing I kept seeing in this thread. I read this thread a little bit. It was almost everybody came to the same conclusion, which is a really, really good sign. If everybody's coming to the same conclusion of, hey, we need more prize structure, if it's an easy solve, that's the greenest flag you could see in a thing like this. So I think that covers everything. I'm gonna go ahead and get back to the Iron Man making progress today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. If you do, like the video. If not, dislike it. Subscribe for daily videos. Follow me on Twitch for PokeMMO streams. Check out Factor if you want to support the channel. First link in the description. But let's just have a fun day. It's a great day to play some Pokemon. Okay. Point milestones for 15+ players. I think that could be. It was argued as well. Someone brought up. What's it called? Like the possibility of just giving everyone who scores over 2,000 points the Charizard wings. I think that is too, what's the word? Like I don't know if generous is the right word, but it's too, you're giving away too much in my opinion, which is, you know, a tough thing to argue for, but I think it's true. You want to keep them special. You do want to keep them very special. It's very, very important. Let me close a lot of these posts. We had a lot to cover. What's up today, by the way, chat? I can finally talk to you guys properly. Sorry, we had so much to cover on the forums. There's been so much discussion on the forums, which is a good thing, you know? So stoked. Dude, congratulations. What was the nature scorpion? Congrats, dude. Look at mice, but let me buy my mouse. Why is that? I would assume it depends on like certain mice or certain. I don't know. I assume it's just a compatibility issue. I'm not gonna be the best when it comes to controller rebinds and stuff like that. Always a good sign. Yes, that is a great way to put it, Despin. So much forum activity in the off season. What did I do with my friends? I went to Larvesta. 130 hours into my Iron Man. If I'm planning on into PvP ending up soon, I'll see my name Patrouski. Okay, you're too sweet. Don't name Patrouski. It'll be useful. At least one raid, apparently not. No, wait. Whoever's. I think Larvesta could definitely be useful for a raid. Obviously, you prefer Modest or whatever for raids, but yeah, I've definitely used Volcarona in the past. Quiet nature. That's like, at least it's something. It's not ideal, but like, it's something, dude. Congratulations. At least it's plus attack. Like maybe that could work under Tailwind or whatever. Group of Gunner status. I think I would. It's tough. I think a free. The problem is they can only give away so much RP. I know that's like a thing. They want to like do more vanities, I think. If we're gonna give away donator statuses, I almost feel like it should just be like a free 30-day. Which obviously is, I don't know if the devs can do that as a problem. Something you have a great, like, you know, most people spend, but then the problem is, I don't know if you can give away any amount of donator status to make shunters feel good. I think they'd rather have something exclusive like a vanity, right? Yeah, gloves, mounts, but yes, I think the best way is to have different exclusive vanities already gone. Because imagine spending one 30-day donator status and then like 400 hours of your time shiny hunting during shiny wars, and then at the end you get like a free 30-day back. Like that's terrible. Like you just spent all this time, yeah, like you get your money back, but you just spent all this time. That doesn't feel very good, you know. Can I just do it for raids? I think you definitely can with Modest. No, I would just keep. I think Timid is very usable for raids. Obviously, it's not as good as Modest, but still very usable. Don't let people like get way too over efficient in PokeMMO. Like that, people freak out too much. That's unironically. I think Xanarchy was here recently. I totally agree with this. Xanarchy was like, yeah, dude, most people, you can just use like 20 plus Pokemon in raids and you'll do enough. Like you don't need perfect mons for most raids. That it won't. Certain devices are just weird with pairing to certain things. Yeah, I just don't know. PokeMMO stream recap. Today's 371. Let's add this over here. Okay, doing a little bit of XP training. People I might say Bulk isn't used for any raids. Okay, that's just not true. Bulk is a very like valuable member of Fire type, the #1 raid team. Once again, if you want to look for raid Pokemon. Every raid Pokemon you could possibly build. I covered Volcarona in this. Volcarona is very much a raid Pokemon. It may not be your first pick. It's pretty up there. It may not be your absolute first pick, but it's definitely used in Sun teams as a backup option sometimes. It's a really, I would say like Volcarona is a top 10 fire Pokemon. It was very long though. Yeah, of course. I'm just linking it because I think it covers Volcarona, right? I agree with you. I'm not expecting everybody to watch that video in full, right? Make it modest anyway. Whatever you want to do, whatever you want. I think keeping it timid is totally fine. I think if I were you, I would keep it timid because then you can use it in raids and PvP. I don't want people to panic. Like it's like people worry too much about having the most efficient thing possible instead of just being like good enough to beat the thing, you know? But I get it. On an Iron Man, you don't let your team down. I get it. That's an honor, chat. Okay, I do want to shout this out. Okay, I do want to go ahead and shout this out. I hope that this is, I can't tell if this is his Shuckle or this guy's Shuckle, but this is King Bowser. It's funny I ran across him in game. He is a legend in the PokeMMO community. Like, it's not even close. He is, I don't want to misquote. I believe he is one of the original creators of Lyle, which if you don't know, Lyle was one of the best, either the best or like second best, top two. It was always Lyle and I believe AW, Asgard Warriors, fighting for the top slot for who was the best PvP team back in like 2012 to 2015 PokeMMO. It was, I remember being like 15 years old, hearing about like Double JJ, King Bowser, Burnt Zebra, all these players who were like incredibly competitive, incredibly serious, and just they took PokeMMO seriously before so many other people did. And you got to respect the legends and the OGs in that regard. People like King Bowser laid the groundwork for what PokeMMO is today. And it's just not even close. The Shalfa Suicune? No, I didn't. Well, okay. I'm going to be honest. That has me mad sus. OG lore. It's funny I ran into this guy. He was like one of the best PvP players in the game. It's like legit OG lore. I'd have to see proof of the Shalfa Suicune. I'm gonna be honest, when I hear someone's like, oh yeah, there was a Shalfa Suicune revealed, but it was revealed 10 months after the last catchable Alpha Suicune, that leads me to be mad sus. That leads me to be like, it might be fake, but I obviously, I don't know. I haven't seen it. This happens many times with like shiny Shaman, for example. The amount of time someone's like, yeah, Chinese team, that doesn't mean it's real or fake. In the video, it's real. Okay, I would love to see it. There's a video on it. Okay, there you go. Posted evidence. There you go then. Posted a few days ago. There you go. Gotcha. Epoch posted. Okay. I just haven't seen it yet, chat. There you go. Literally showed him battle and stuff. Chat, I gotcha. I just haven't seen it. Fuck, the streamer moment of, I don't know, man. I just don't know, chat. I'm a little something. Oh, there's evidence. Okay. That's cool. Cover the Shanito catch event. No, someone said there was a new event posted or some shit, right? Let me see. Didn't Slateport a lot? Wasn't legit? Okay.
I just wish he knew.
Never, I would not have doubt. True. So nonchalant. That is crazy. It's weird that he kept it secret for so long. Or we just didn't know about it for so long. Someone keeps saying shiny. Is it an official catch event, the Ditto one? But notice, I don't know if I would either, man. Dude, I get it, dude. When anyways. Yo, what's up, Spidget? Good morning, gamer. How you doing, dude? Okay, wait, this is a good shout. When was this posted? 19 hours ago? Bro, why was there so little prep for this? Okay. When is this? Good call on this one, chat. Is that noon ET as well? Dude, I had no time to... Here, one sec. Let me show this off. This is actually a huge one. Let's immediately get over to it. Okay. Okay, and somehow I missed an absolutely massive catch event. My apologies. This was posted 19 hours ago. So when I did my little forum sweep, it was before this. But there is a massive Ditto catch event. One, like maybe the best catch event you can possibly participate in, as you make really good profits while also having a chance of winning a catch event, winning a shiny, you know, winning free RP. One of the best catch events you could possibly go to. Copycat catch off on the 12th of August. So it is literally like, as you're watching the stream recap, it is today. I'm sorry for no other warning, but this was released 19 hours ago. They gave us very, very little prep for this catch event. It's on the 12th of August, Tuesday at 12 p.m. ET at Desert Underpass in Hoenn. You can catch Ditto for a +10 species bonus, Loudred and Whismer, as well as Adamant and Modest nature bonuses. And then you have the shiny Ditto prize, 3 selectable IVs, 3x28 in the other IVs, 1,000 RP, and then other normal RP prizes. Ditto catch events are crazy. Obviously, you can make profit. You can also buy cheap Dittos or buy good IV Dittos. I guess the problem is all Dittos are really cheap right now, but check an eye out for the market. Even if you're not playing the event, keep an eye out for the market after this event is over. After this event is over, people will be listing all of their Dittos, all of their Pokemon they caught from this event. So it's honestly a great time to learn like flipping or sniping is after big catch events like this, when people are mass listing off good Dittos for cheap. So check that out. Good call from chat on bringing my attention to that, because I did not see that catch event. Yeah, that was literally not even, that's so interesting. Today's the 11th. I said when you're watching the stream recap, it is today. Not the live stream. Patrouski catch event a couple days ago, 172 change. Dude, fucking congratulations. No, today's the 11th. Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm a little grumpy. I feel like I've been dealing with so many YouTube comments right now are so bad. It's like actually like worse than I've ever seen in my entire life, which is probably a sign of growth, but it's really, really painful. I need to stop reading YouTube comments because it's always like, it's always the dumbest people. So I'm just like really grumpy from having to read internet sludge. So apologies. That's not your guys' fault. That's my fault. Okay. But the haters, bro. It's not even, no, it's not even haters. It's dumb people, which makes me madder. It's literally so much worse. Like, I'd rather people be like, Patrouski, you suck, than like, Patrouski, you're doing X thing wrong because of Y, and then be incorrect. Like, it is so much worse when someone incorrectly backseats me than flames my bloodline. I'd rather you attack me. Looking in a mirror, that's why, yeah, true, that's why I'm mad. Well, so I always say, the reason is I know that I'm dumb and I know it, and that gets me out of a lot of trouble, right? There's nothing worse than being dumb and not knowing you're dumb. I'm dumb. We were born in it. Bro, that's the problem. I was born. Okay, the problem is, like, a good example is I posted a video today that used MS Paint. Right? And every comment is like, Pirate Software, Patrouski Software. It's like, bro, people have been using MS Paint for memes on stream since like 2011. I know that you're like just born in the current drama fucking cycle, but like, dude, what? It's like kind of obnoxious. Like, it tells me you were just born on the internet today. Like, it's Zoomers who only know, like, oh, I've only ever seen this. I've only ever seen XQC talk fast and crash out. Therefore, like, what do you mean, bro? It's fucking crazy, dude. Bro, calm down. Bro, I'm gonna calm down by nutting on your mom's asshole. What a dumb... Stop. Don't say shit like calm down. Sorry, I stopped. Okay, you were rage baiting. I'm gonna give you the pass because you were obviously rage baiting, and I needed to blow off steam by banning you. There you go. There's the timeout immediate. Yeah, I didn't work for Blizzard. Thank fuck. Mad Pat. I'm a little grumpy today, man. Yeah. Trademark talking fast. It's like annoying to me. Yeah, people think that. Like, it's crazy. What's up, Oso? Thankfully, no, Dosed. Because you're rage baiting? Okay, based. No, you're it was so obviously based, T-Jamba. I should have got it. Okay, let's go. What are we doing? Something under with Gen Alpha? Yeah, I'm also a Zoomer. I'm 27, which is crazy. Let me, okay. Let's just, I want to focus on what I fucking love, you know? Which is, do the worst YouTube comments. Part of me kind of wants to, but it feels so toxic, dude. Over to today. Dude, I was so mad. I need to, like, publicly apologize to Oso and Rumel. I played Overwatch with them recently, and, like, literally all I did was complain. I was so not fun to play with. I was so mad. Oh, my God. I was so grumpy that day. Holy shit. I was just mad as hell. Every fucking game was so tilting. Every game did feel like the worst game of Overwatch I've ever played. I don't know what the fuck happened. I feel like we were getting insane teammates. That was yesterday? What the fuck? That felt like 3 days ago. My brain is all fucked up. My timeline is insane. Okay, we gotta go, we gotta go do stuff. What's up, dude? This guy running back and forth in game. Another reset. True. Other people? I usually, like, rage at Overwatch less than most other games. Anyways, all right. All right, we have a beautiful new day on the Iron Man account. We did finish leveling up our Kabutops up to level 50. So he is ready to go after a quick moveset, but his moveset's honestly mostly functional at this point. I do want Waterfall on it for sure, probably over Slash. Actually, if I have Waterfall as an HM, yeah, I can just go ahead and do this. Waterfall over Slash. I think our Kabutops is ready to go. We probably want Stone Edge over Rock Slide, though, to be fair. There's a few things like that, but I'm loving this so far. Probably want Earthquake as well, actually, if it can learn Earthquake. I always forget if Kabutops has access to that. I think it does. That would be we actually really need ground coverage, I feel like, on our team. I have to double check. Oh, please tell me you get EQ. I don't think he does. Maybe that'd be too good. That would have been so good for me if this guy got EQ. We'll have to think about Swords Dance. I don't know if we finalized the moveset for Kabutops. We're gonna have to look through a little bit, because Swords Dance is something I might want to consider as well. But this is like fine for now. I'm the Green Giant Tam, dude. Happy to have you, man. With four drools. What's a better Ferrothorn, in my opinion? There you go. The goat has spoken. For superpower. I'm sure a lot of... I'm also just have to like play the team. I'm gonna have to just play the team to learn stuff for sure. It's a TM. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. SD over Smash. This might sound really dumb. Smash what? What? I don't even know what what move. Show IVs? Yeah, man. It's fucking beautiful. Boot tops. Dumbest comments he got. Yeah. Part of me, I just don't want to like. Part of me wants to show people like the dumb comments I have to read every day. Rock Smash? No, I'm not going Rock Smash. But it's like, I would have to block out everybody's name and then maybe, what's it called? Shell Smash? I don't know if this thing gets Shell Smash, does it? The Kabutops? You're thinking of the Squid Boy, the Omastar, the O-Master, one might say. But I love where your head's at. I do love Shell Smash. Okay. Let's, easy confusion with the little squid fella. Not Rock Smash? Well, I don't think it gets Shell Smash, King. But that's okay. You know, getting a mad delay. Super fair, super fair. You're perfect. Okay. This is done. Joe Bob's. And Vagine, bro. Come on, man. Chill. It's fucking Monday, dude. Relax. Okay, let's head over here. So, today we're doing everybody's favorite thing. A gym rerun. Woo! Everybody, it's... Woo! Poggies! The most exciting thing I could possibly do. We are doing a few other things other than this, though. We're going to start off with our gym rerun. I need to make Pokeyen, bro. I'm broke. Okay, Pog. What option of sharpness? Based? He's so Shell Smash shaped, though. You're not wrong. That's I'm silly? No, you're just a dreamer, okay? No Blastoise? Why are we rage baiting me today? Chat, I love you so much. Can we... Did you guys all get together before the start of stream? And let's just like everything he says. Let's just like backseat or correct. Let's just comment on everything. Everything streamer says. We're gonna like counter. You know, like how in improv you're supposed to say yes and. We're gonna say no but to everything the streamer says today. It's gonna be really fucking funny. It's going to be an amazing crash out. Okay, almost 200 crash outs is awesome. The guy's already freaking out. Okay, saying freaking out is inherently funny. That is a good rage bait. He's freaking out is really funny, actually. Okay, let's go, XP train. I'll probably just do... Oh, the Lucario. That's actually the... Oh, no, I still my Ninetales level 80. Let's do that. Okay, easy peasy. That is the best. You guys are too good at rage bait. I've let you guys get to know me so well. You're so good at rage baiting. Do you give up on being chill? Nah, I'm chill, guys. I'm gonna be chill today. I'm gonna be chill this week, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm entering my chill arc. Only getting worked up over the little trolling. Okay, let me let's head over to what's it called? Nonchalant. True. You guys know me, man. I'm entering my nonchalant era. Also, how did I... Okay, I'm getting a little too nonchalant because I missed 2 subs like an arrogant streamer. Bro, it's Nappy God. 11 months is fucking crazy. Also, F to Steelers. I have not seen Room 40. I'll add it to my watch list. Thank you for the 11 months. I'm excited for the fucking Ravens season to finally start soon. Oso. Speaking of 11 months being crazy, 27 months. What the fuck, Oso? Thank you so much, man. Thank you for putting up with me while playing fucking Overwatch as well. Is it called Room 40? Room 40. Room 40's nuts in your mouth. Room 40's nuts in your mouth. Room 40's nuts in your mouth. I got it. I got room for these nuts in your mouth. Room for these nuts in your mouth. Room for these nuts in your mouth. Room for these nuts in your mom's mouth, on your mom's butt, on your mom's face. Are there room for these nuts? Are there room for these nuts on your on your parents? Okay. Nice try. Good one. No ban. Yeah, no timeout. Why would you use your sub for a fucking these nuts joke? That's crazy. Did he Google it? I looked on Letterboxd for the movie, okay? It's just aesthetic, Austin. It's just an aesthetic thing. I think one of the coolest parts about having a retro game collection is like having monitors and stuff playing. Like usually it's demos. Usually it's like the intro to like the stream, or the screen. To be fair, like the Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone on PS1, not much of a good intro. It's kind of just the owls and like lightning. It's not a whole lot going on. I might press start or something. Let's see if we get something better. Because there's kind of nothing going on.
My #1 favorite chill streamer, less than 3.
Yeah, it's very chill stream here. Hashtag chilling in the title. An honor to have you, Soren Claw. Much love to you, bro. Thank you so much for joining another chill Patrouski stream. What's up, dude? For the first time. What's up, Rob? How you doing, dude? Very, very chill stream. So true. Hashtag chillin'. Hashtag cozy streamer. My blood pressure goes down every time I'm in. Okay, that's fucking awesome. Okay. All right, fellas, we are starting our gym rerun today. This is gym rerun number 30. I'm going to go ahead and update it before we start so I don't forget. This is number 30 on the account, which does unlock a milestone, actually, a goal over on the Iron Man goal sheet. I'm going to go ahead and start this, but we're leveling. We're XP training passively our Ninetales. We're starting at about 1 million Pokeyen. Training our Ninetales up from level 67. We'll see how much. Hopefully this gets to level 80 is the goal in this one gym run. If not, I might do a trainer run as well today. I've been wanting to try that for a while. It will consume an extra amulet coin, but it'll make me extra Pokeyen within that day. So I kind of want to at least do it once to like get it practiced and learned on this guy. I've done it on my main account, but it's been a while. I love the idea of doing it really quick. I think today might be the perfect day. Make some extra Pokeyen and go towards that. I also want to check. Actually, wait a minute. Have the PvP rewards. They have not. So I still have 7 hours. PvP rewards have not switched over. They switch over in 7 hours. That is really, really, really good to know. Is in particular good for Smeargle? Not really, but it may not be the worst thing in the world. You really want plus attack generally for Smeargle, but it depends what you're doing, obviously. The movement spike just right. There are, yeah. Honestly, one of my favorite start screens is LA Noir. LA Noir looks really fucking good. The like neon light. Okay, we got the fucking Dumbledore going crazy on the screen right now. I don't know if you guys can, if it's too far, if you guys can see it. This shit is a crazy visual. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone on PS1 and PC, notorious for having like insanely goofy graphics. Kind of beautiful, man. The thing of history, thing of gaming history. No, I have not. I never watched the I mean, I watched parts of Hagrid's Fire. Yeah, that's the meme. I watched parts of the live action One Piece, and it was interesting. Still not for me. I respect it. I respect it for what it is. Looks just like you. Good night, by the way. Hey, sleep well. You can't say that to go to bed. That's crazy. Are there mods for Steam that's Linux? I mean, I assume so, Dominic. I'm not familiar with Linux, man. I'm sorry. Is the name, yeah. I almost like the. Also, the problem is if you do content showing dumb YouTube comments or whatever, it encourages people to want to leave dumb YouTube comments. To, you know, like One Piece hate this early. All I said was it's not for me. One Piece fans trying not to be like, not to play the victim, challenge level impossible. Me being like, yeah, you know, I watched a little bit of the live action, wasn't really for me. Ah, he's shitting on One Piece already? What the hell? And it's like, oh my dude. Holy goodness, bro. No, you're perfect, Spidget. It's content, dude. People this month randoms September up like 400 points. Didn't hat oof. It's tough, man. Going for the hat is so. It's Spidget would know the math or whatever. Well, I don't know. Going for the hats is really fucking hard. You have to play like so much PvP in such a short amount of time or whatever, or like you have to play really consistently, like many games every day. He's never gotten a hat. That's fuck, dude. It's rough, man. I don't know, John Doe. Someone in chat plays on Steam Deck. They might know. Tried and true. One Piece might be the best rage bait of all time. I literally can't help myself. Like, I've gotten multiple hats. Okay, well, my mistake for even believing that the king could not get the hat collection, the hat rack, one might say. Wait, are the hats, dude? Fucking hell yeah, dude. Can we at least be proud that One Piece has been used to fight the cruel government of Indonesia? Fun fact, I actually did a paper on Indonesia when I was like in 5th grade. Everyone, I don't know why. I cannot explain to you. We all had to pick like a country. Is it a country? I think it's a country, right? Oh my god. We all had to pick a country to do a paper on in like 5th grade. And I was like, because Indonesia is like a fucking chain of islands and it looks dope on the map. Indonesia, easily one of the coolest looking countries on the map. Let's be honest. And I remember doing a paper on Indonesia. I don't know if I remember that much at all, to be honest, but Indonesia kind of seemed goated. Yeah. Patrick R. Rowski, bro, don't out me like that. What the hell? Okay, the bingo chart being this full already is crazy. I did, speaking of British hate, I did put back up the British flag, bro. Hell yeah, man. S tier country shape, yeah, true. Dude, I have to look up what that looks like, but hell yeah. VMAX. Dude, good for you, Mike. We love spending money on cardboard around these parts, man. Hell yeah. It's like the one where he looks all wiggly, where he's like, I think that's serious what you're looking at. Dude, hell yeah, man. Honeymooning in Indonesia? Hell fucking yeah, dude. How can you review whole movies but not watch One Piece? That is really good rage bait. That's actually so funny. Like, how can you sit down? One Piece fans will literally be like, how could you sit down for 3 hours to watch or hour and a half to watch a movie, but not watch all of One Piece? Also, I might have watched more hours of One Piece than like movies for most of my life. This bloke is not my maid. Crumpets on my plate. Patrick, you like Indian food? Bro, look at me. I like all types of food, man. I appreciate I like Indian food, okay? I don't, now to be honest, I don't know if I love Indian food as much as the next guy. We have a lot of really good Indian food around me. The Indian population is just really high in Northern Virginia, which gives us some amazing restaurants. Fucking hell yeah. However, I just don't, Indian food is not my favorite. I still love it. Don't get me wrong. Not my favorite type of food. It's like top 10, but it's not. A lot of people love white people will eat butter chicken only and then be like, Indian food's my favorite food. And butter chicken's good, don't get me wrong, but it's like, okay, like, come on, man. The best thing you can do, we had a friend of ours, one of the best things you can do is get a friend who like is Indian or like has their family like cooked Indian food growing up, or she grew up in India or lived in India, and going with your Indian friends to an authentic Indian restaurant and then just letting them order for the table and order like family style and try a little bit of everything. Indian food seems great, but it does bother me how like everybody just eats like chicken tikka masala and like butter chicken, and it's like what are we? That's not, what are we doing, bro? Like, not that those aren't great, but probably other things, bro. I like a tandoori salmon, which is still pretty like simple, like, you know, fantastic. Probably my favorite Indian is like a tandoori salmon. Indian food is great. My only problem with Indian food is not a problem it can fit, it's just a preference. I don't like that Indian food is very herby, very herbs and spicy, and I prefer savory sauces, which is why I love Asian foods, which obviously Indian's Asian food, but I love like Mongolian food. Mongolian food is almost always dark savory sauce, beef and onions, right? I love Mongolian food. I love I mean, Chinese food, Japanese food, a lot of like Asian foods that use those dark savory sauces. Like, I like Indian curry. I don't love Indian curry because it's very like herbs and spicy, right? Not spicy in terms of like spice, but like spiciness, like spicy in terms of like uses like leaves. Does that make sense? Not spicy, like I'll eat ghost peppers, I'll eat spice. Just spicy in terms of like spices. I don't love the texture. I don't love a herbs encrusted chicken, for example. I don't like herbs. I don't like the dry. I like wet food, and a lot of Indian food is well, they use like, you know, curries and stuff, but I don't love the herbs, the leaves. I don't know, man. It's just a personal preference. Obviously, a lot of people love that shit, so. Yes, Indian food is Asian food. I tried to qualify that. I tried to say that in there, but Indian food is like so different than most other Asian foods. But it depends. Like Thai food is almost like a in between of like Chinese and Japanese foods, Indian foods, where it does have a lot of that herby and spiciness. What's it called? You know? Are you broke, bro? Dude, I actually am. After taking your mom out for that fucking long-ass 8-course dinner, bro, she wouldn't stop hogging down all the chicken legs. It was she fucking ate me out for all those oysters, and then we went home and she ate me out and I ate her out. So yeah, I actually am kind of broke now. I appreciate you double checking in, you know? Shake you out? Bro, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. Equality. Gee, what? I promise, I vow to teach social skills on the internet, one yo mama joke at a time, okay? Unk has it. Bro, can't you explore your sexuality without assuming, like, what the fuck? Bro can't fathom, hello? I'm a chill guy. I am chill today. That is true. What region do you think takes the longest? Okay, that's fucked up, Birdo. What was I saying, bro? Longest region. I think Sinnoh. I think Sinnoh ends up being the longest region. Johto is one of the hardest ones, but if you're prepared for it, you'll be okay. Chat, no more of that talk. Oh, I usually skip this gym. I'm gonna skip this. I think the more I started like skipping gyms, the better. Okay, you guys, I feel like Patrouski should be a bannable word. That should be like an auto mod. That's so funny. What's the longest? Okay, now we're asking the good questions. What is the longest region by pixel length? Dude, someone run the numbers. That's funny. I didn't say your mom, Berto. I said the guy who came in with no social skills, who screams in all caps, "Are you broke?" Where, in what context, in what world, in what era, in what culture would that ever be acceptable? Whether it's about a video game, like literally in what world, you know? We teach social skills one step at a time, okay? Devil Unova? The Resolute, fuck, I have no idea. Chat is a collective. I have to work really hard to not think like that, okay? That's dangerous. He has I mean, he has a point though. I mean, are you broke? Yes. Giga Chad. The US? Maybe. Okay. Chat, you could educate me. Can you name me one culture where saying, "Are you broke?" in all caps is not offensive? Name me one culture. British? Europe? Okay, that's because you guys just fucking shoulder your feelings in pints. Internet culture? Internet culture kind of is the but Twitch culture? Yeah, but we break away. This might be one of the few streams on the internet where like we break away from the fucking... We are not your average Twitch stream, okay? We try to be like somewhat... Are we really Are we just as dumb as ever? Yes, we are dumb, okay? But we try to at least be like dumb and nice to each other. Like dumb, but like emotionally intelligent to some extent. Enough to not get on each other's nerves, you know? Bro, stop going off on a little One Piece is too much. It's not the time. Not rage baiting. Rio? I need to watch Rio. Yeah, let me go check if it's on my watch list. I did watch some movies. I need to watch Rio. It should be on my watch list. It is not. I will add it. Wait, Jesse Eisenberg and Anne Hathaway are the two main... Okay. And George Lopez is in it? Okay, I gotta watch Rio. Based. You guys shoulder your feelings, get defended for being called poor. Do you not see the... Wait, do you actually not get the irony there or no? Because the joke is that... Okay, this is the whole meme. Is that British people will act like being offended is a problem when in reality being offended is totally valid and totally a fine, normal human emotion. Rejecting the idea that you could ever be offended or ever be upset, that is the shouldering of the emotion. Fell for it again award... Fuck! God damn it! I was... Okay, we need to... Okay, that was pretty good. God damn it. We need to make a rage bait policy. I think what's happened is my chat is actually so emotionally intelligent. What's happened is... I actually believe this. My chat is so socially skilled and so emotionally intelligent. They know everything they could say to not rile me up, and they specifically, like, they actually, you guys have less of a word pool because you specifically only say the things that could rile. So like you're literally like, you shorten your word pool, you find the exact perfect things to rage bait, and everything else is... That's so funny, actually. Streamer losing today? I kind of... Dude, I'm gonna be honest. It's like chat 10, streamer 0 today. I don't know what's going on. You know, I don't like that. I don't know if I thanked Squiddy, by the way. Squiddy for the 17 months is ridiculous, and Sorenclaw for the 10. I saw my favorite chills. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys. That's Mojo yesterday. Bro, I stole my own Mojo. That was the, you know, that was the problem. You say that minutes after your chat came up with Patrouski? Yeah, that's social engineering. Genius. We love you. I love you too, Kuroshi. You're very... I appreciate that. Through all the banter, it is nice. But yeah, this feels like a full banter stream so far. Ambulance 2022. I have not. Let me check it. I love you for that, Max. That's all I can hope for. God his ass. Let me go check Ambulance. We literally bullied Tom for like 3 years. I can handle a little, you know, I gotta get rage baited. It's only, you know, a Michael Bay movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. I'll watch any Jake Gyllenhaal movie because my wife loves Jake Gyllenhaal. That's probably her #1 celebrity crush, which I kind of respect after watching Donnie Darko. And his range is pretty... Donnie Darko to Brokeback Mountain is pretty insane. Jake Gyllenhaal is kind of insanely underrated. Obviously, he's like people love him. He is rated, but like, even so, it's pretty wild. Wait, how is the? I've never seen this movie. Is it? Yeah, people can tell me. There's a movie called Prisoners with Hugh Jackman, Jake Gyllenhaal, Viola Davis, Paul Dano as well, who's actually goated. Is that movie really good? Prisoners? Because yeah, Prisoners is literally, it's more popular than Brokeback Mountain, and to me that's crazy. Dude, I watched Brokeback Mountain for the first time in we watched it in theaters. Brokeback Mountain's really good. Like no bias, like never watched it, like zero nostalgia. Like Brokeback Mountain's actually really fucking good. It's actually just a really fucking good romance movie. Like it's just really fucking good. You seen Real Steel? I have not. I really want to. That's a dumb boy movie. That might actually be better than what I'm just, you know, I've always wanted to watch. Shut up. Tom about it's crazy. Rage bait in your chat? Wait, how so? What was your favorite part of Brokeback Mountain? How do I even, I don't know if I can say, bro. Prisoners is actually very good. It's actually so good. It's so fucking good. I love that all the rage bait stops when we bring up movies and chat's like, oh, I'm passionate about this. PokeMMO, I sleep. ZZZ. Movies, buggies. How can they kiss? Unironically, one of the best scenes is when he visits his house or whatever, and he like passionately kisses him.
Nice,
and someone's like, "What the hell?" You know, I don't want to. No spoilers. Was Joe did. I really want to watch Real Steel. I feel like I would really like it. Brazy Briz, go buy yourself some nice bit. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. Thank you. What the hell? What the shell? You'll love Ram Ranch. Okay, I'm aware of Ram Ranch. I mean, I do love both, but we're not in correlation to each other. I need to watch. Is it The Guilty? That's also like another one. The only not great Jake Gyllenhaal movie that I've seen, I think, is Life. Did anybody watch Life? The 2017 sci-fi like alien movie about like the little like life form that like Ryan Reynolds is also in it. Life was like really disappointing to me. Bro, Jake Gyllenhaal in Bubble Boy. Oh my god. My wife had never seen Bubble Boy. I showed her Bubble Boy for the first time in the past year. I love Bubble Boy. Oh my god. Bubble Boy is actually so good. I've heard the Ice Cube movie, The War of the Worlds. I heard the movie is so bad. So bad. Bubble Boy is an S tier movie. Bubble Boy is amazing. Brokeback Mountain be one of Pat's movies that help with the math add up. If you can't accept that Brokeback Mountain is just a fucking amazing romance movie beyond the fact that it's gay cowboys, I don't know what to tell. It's actually just a good movie. I know it's kind of like when it came out, it was a beautiful movie, and then it kind of got memed on over the years. It's actually just a really good movie. How are my rock slides? Holy, oh shit! First ever Heatran Iron Man raid. Someone did it within like a month. Someone did Heatran, which is fucking crazy on an Iron Man, which is nuts. Thoughts on Weapons and reviews? I thought Weapons is really good. I don't think it's as good as Barbarian. We'll do want to do movie Trowsy now, chat? Are we just doing movie Trowsy now? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god. I didn't have access to my, oh my god, I like sneezed my neck. Ow, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, my hair flew forward. Holy shit, chat. Sorry about that. Excuse me. I didn't have access to my arm for a sec. I was screenshotting something. So I had to like blow up my mouth to catch my sneeze. You know what I'm saying? I watched a fair bit of good movies recently. All right, it is time for either your least favorite or most favorite part of the stream recap. It is time for the movie Trowsy takes. If you don't know, I'm Patrouski. I've been watching a lot of movies recently, about one movie a day for almost the entire year of 2025, if not more than a movie a day for the entire year. I've been watching a lot of movies. I love movies. I've fallen in love with movies a lot recently. Feels like I'm watching a lot of them for the very first time. Do I know a whole lot about movies? No, absolutely not. I'm not one of those pretentious movie nerds who only watches 50s Japanese samurai films. I always say if I start doing that, please start flaming me. However, I do have some movies that I watched recently. We can go ahead and talk about like my Jimmy Run spot. So we watched Weapons in theaters. Probably my most what's it called? Like movie I was most looking forward to in 2025. I love Zach Krager, who's the director and writer of at least writer. I think he was the director of Weapons. I grew up watching Whitest Kids You Know. Whitest Kids You Know might be like some of the sketch comedy I've seen the most times in my life. It was a comfort show for me growing up. I've watched so much of that on YouTube. And he has gone on to be such an amazing horror writer with Barbarian, and Barbarian was, in my opinion, a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10. Perfect. Barbarian is like literally a perfect horror movie in my opinion. Weapons is very good, but unfortunately it's tough to compare it, but I got to. It's not as good as Barbarian, but still amazing. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I'd probably give it like a 9 or a 9.5. I can go ahead and read through my review. I see something along the lines, oh, Zach Krager, so we do a little bit of glazing for Zach Krager. Oh, he's so fucking talented. Everybody involved with making this project from top to bottom, incredibly talented. Zach is approaching horror in such a unique and refreshing way in a decade full of refreshing and unique, amazing horror. I feel like the last 10 years for horror movies have been, or last 10 or 20 has been like fucking insanely good. While I don't think Weapons is as perfect as Barbarian, I still think it's a masterclass in horror, in suspense, in timing, in multi-perspective narratives, which seems to be something he really aims to keep doing. That's the biggest thing with this movie, is he like does all these constant resets. He did the same thing in Barbarian, and that's probably one of the only negatives of the movie, is that it constantly does these resets to where it resets the tension, and that could be a good thing or a bad thing. I think it was done too many times in this movie and kind of became a little bit of a lull in the center of the movie because of that. I do think something that Zach does constantly, the director, is he makes the most interesting fucking villains or evil forces. I don't want to spoil it, but villains or evil forces possible. He makes them so interesting to where you want to know more about them after the movie is over, but he keeps you guessing and keeps you wondering, and he's really good at making evil like forces, villains, whatever, right? So I gave Weapons a 9 out of 10, 4.5 out of 5 and a like. Super 8. Watch Super 8 for the first time. This is like a movie you had to be around when it released. I feel like everybody was talking about Super 8 when this movie released. Maybe that was just my vibe. 2011 had a lot of crazy movies. Super 8 was kind of a letdown. It started off really strong. I would give the first like 30 minutes of this movie, 45 minutes, like a 4 or a 5, like a really high score, right? But then the final half of this movie, what the fuck did I just do to PokeMMO? The final half of this movie was just a big letdown to me. I think it just never really fleshed out the villains, the aliens in this movie. It never fleshed them out. It was very, very uninteresting. I just didn't care about, by the second half of the movie, I just didn't care about anything. I didn't care about the characters. I didn't care about, well, maybe the characters a little bit, but I just dropped interest hard, unfortunately. And yeah, I was disappointed. Not the worst movie in the world, but disappointed. If I watched it when I was younger, maybe I would have loved it. Super 8, I gave a 2 out of 5, which is a 4 out of 10. It is a perfectly serviceable, high quality Disney-esque movie, is what I would call it. It reminds me a lot of like a Disney, like a Nickelodeon type movie. It's a high quality variant of those. I think it's perfectly serviceable if that's what you're in the mood to watch. Next up, dude, The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. God, I fucking love this franchise. It's actually stupid how much I love The Hunger Games. I'm so biased, dude. Oh, man. I love the Hunger Games franchise. I feel like it's just banger after I feel like it's so underrated. Not underrated. I feel like it's one of the only franchises of that era that didn't age horribly. The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is so fucking beautiful. They do so many amazing setups for the future of the series. There's so many tie-ins. It's an incredibly intertwined prequel. It's all about President Snow and about why he hates Katniss and his whole, and it's such a, in my opinion, good explanation and good empathetic portrayal of the character. There was one of the top reviews was like, me catching myself being surprised when the villain of the future movies turns out to actually be bad in the end, and you're like, fuck, like that's crazy. They made you like root for the villain so much in the prequel. That's a really green flag in my opinion. As well as this, I love Whiplash, so I'm gonna do the dumb thing and compare everything. This movie is literally fucking evil Whiplash, because it's a movie all about ambition. It's a movie all about ambition versus love and what wins out in the end. And if you know the Hunger Games, you obviously know. It's literally evil Whiplash in my dumb opinion, but I loved it. There was the one problem with this movie is that it should have been 2 movies. One of the most obvious examples of a movie should have been 2 movies. Similar to like the Batman with Robert Pattinson, that should have been like 3 movies to be fair. But the Hunger Games, the Battle of Summer and Sea, it's like a 2 hour and 40-minute movie, and the first hour and 40, S tier, 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, perfect movie. But then the last hour is just really rushed. There's a really good story there and a lot of really good stuff happens, but it feels rushed. And it's crazy that whenever a movie is 2 hours and 40 minutes long and it feels rushed, it's like, what the fuck, you know? It's really interesting. I think this movie should have been 2 movies, but anyways, I love the franchise. Great addition to it, and I'm excited to hopefully see more in the future. Next up, The Hunt. The Hunt was just a random movie that me and my wife put on in the background while scrolling through streaming services that we have, and what a great movie to randomly throw on. I actually loved The Hunt. It was a really big, pleasant surprise. It was a lot of fun. It kind of goes into it's a commentary-ish on like when people are dog shit to each other, like nobody wins. Is kind of like nobody wins in this situation. It's kind of like we watched the Ballad of the Hunger Games movie, and then came home and watched The Hunt, which is kind of similar, where it's all about people who wake up. They're being hunted by like billionaires or whatever. It's people who like wake up and they're like being hunted for sport, like very typical. A story that's like been done a million times, but I thought it was done really originally in this movie and was really fun. So definitely check out The Hunt as sort of like a stream service, fun movie in the background. I was really pleasantly surprised and happily impressed. So there's the movie Trousie takes of the day. Just 4 movies to talk over. Thanks for watching. Do you like Beavis and Butthead? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yeah, of course, dude. Don't make me go all... I'm sorry, I'm gonna say cringe stuff. I remember I had to explain to my wife what cornholio was. About I want to say this year. Maybe the past 2 years. Around our wedding, I feel like I started to explain to my wife what cornholio was and how I was gonna go cornholio on her. Huh? Move these over. Blink. The cat. Good blink. We got so many cat emotes in my chat now. It's actually kind of crazy. It's impressive. We're so close to 20,000 encounters. Yes, I have. My wife got me to watch Detective Pikachu. I was really impressed, man. I was not expecting I Am Cornholio. It's just a dumb meme. I fucking love it. I was not expecting much heading into Detective Pikachu, and I was really impressed. I'm really glad the main guy from Detective has gone on to get so many roles. Wasn't that his first role? Justice Smith is his name. He went on to like do a lot. He was in the D&D movie. I feel like that was his big break, but I could be. I don't want to disrespect him. I feel like the Detective Pikachu movie was his big break. And then he went on to do, like, I feel like that's gotta be. I could be wrong. He's a really good actor, man. He went on to do be in Jurassic World. He went on to be in I liked the D&D movie a lot. Really fun movie. He went on to be in 2 different Jurassic World movies. Unfortunately, all the movies weren't great, but he was great. He's also in I Saw the TV Glow. I don't know. I'm gonna add this to my watch list. I don't know this movie, but he is still like pretty fresh, it feels like, in the acting scene. He was born in 1995. He's fucking killing it, man. I'm excited to see what he continues to do. You know who he reminds me a shit ton of? Justice Smith reminds me so much of is it Jay Baruchel? They are very similar actors to me. Jay Baruchel and Justice, they're like young, skinny, like nerdy, awkward-ish guys who have like really good charisma and make you like want to root for them and love them, and they're very funny. I love both of these guys. Jay Baruchel. Anybody watch if you watched Jay Baruchel is the guy who voices the guy in How to Train Your Dragon, right? The main guy. And then he's also if you ever watched he's the second guy in Blackberry, as well as I think of The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nicolas Cage. That's like where, yeah, I think of Jay Baruchel. The Sorcerer's, talk about a fucking fun movie. that I feel like might have been lost to time. The Sorcerer's Apprentice is so fun. If you have not seen that, bro, scrolling through cable to put on the Sorcerer's Apprentice. I don't have the Sorcerer's Apprentice rated. Okay, that's fucked up. I'm giving this movie a 5 out of 5 and a like. I love this movie. I think it's so fucking fun. The best movie to catch on cable TV back in the mid 2000s, or it'd be like 2010s. This movie went hard, man. I'm not gonna rewatch it and ruin my, what's it called, Blackberry. Blackberry movie still on stream. We got the fucking wait, huh? Oh, movie still on screen. I'm stupid. Good call. What else do we got? We got this. We got the big dig chat. Any big digs in chat? I mean, I do want to rewatch some of the Scooby-Doos or whatever. With Step Brothers. Okay, I was never lucky enough to see Step Brothers on cable TV. Holy fuck. I had to buy that shit. I had to buy the Step Brothers DVD from 7-Eleven for like $8 or $10, man. It's price gouging, man, to be honest. Okay. This is so dumb. Okay, everybody, you have the power to go do this. You have the power to bring this back, and I encourage you. And we should do this too, me and my wife. Go to a thrift store and randomly pick out a DVD, buy it, and go watch it as a movie night. Dude, that is a lost fucking art. Like, growing up, to pick a movie for family movie night or whatever, we would go to 7-Eleven and buy like a $10 DVD, and we didn't know what the movies were. We didn't know what, we just literally just based on the box art and stuff, like like some of the video games, right? Like, it's so fun, man. Dude, hell yeah, Super. I'm always happy. I'm excited to play PokeMMO today. I'm always excited to hear that, dude. What's up, Super? I never went to Blockbuster growing up. I don't know why. I don't know, but we never really went to Blockbuster. But I love, yeah, it's similar thing, like, it's so cheap to thrift DVDs. Even if you, I mean, it sounds dumb. Even if you like thrift the DVD and then just go home and like stream the movie, because it's probably better quality than the DVD. If it's a Blu-ray, go for it. But then you have a physical collection, bro. Pog. They're mad at me. They're probably furious, honestly. I bet the IRS is coming after you for that Blockbuster DVD. No, you're definitely good, dude. I definitely have... I feel I must own a book. I probably own at least 2 books from my school growing up that I never gave back. I just, on accident. No, Charmander. Ultra HD, good for you, man. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Fair, like, unironically, it's pretty, dude. If you go back, you don't think of it as being that bad. If you go back and try to watch a movie on DVD or on VHS, is a vibe. I think VHS is so outdated that it's a fucking vibe. It's like, oh shit, let's put on the VHS for like the aesthetic tonight. DVD is kind of in that weird middle ground where like it just looks bad. Like, the special features on DVD, sure, worth it. But yeah, man, like DVD is not quite a vibe yet. I do love the VHS vibe. I want to hook up my my VHS player to this TV. I should put VHS. I should play VHSs on stream and on the background instead of PlayStation games. Miss Frizzle could get it. Where did that come from out of your little mind, bro? Speaking of, this Harry Potter game sucked in the background, I'll be so honest. When it was on Blu-ray, I respect it. I should do that, but I'm dumb and I don't. But based. Miss Frizzle, my goat. Problem though? Ooh, maybe? That's a good point, Despin. I could try it. I wonder if like the quality is so bad it should be fine. Maybe? Spider-Man movie takes. I really like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. Kind of a hot dude. I mean, that easily has the best scene in any Spider-Man movie with the I'm not gonna spoil shit with the well. I think Andrew Garfield Spider-Man in the well is the best maybe like MCU scene. I think that scene is fucking amazing. You like Tekken? I like Tekken. I've never been that good at fighting games, I'm not a huge fighting game head, but I've played a fair bit of like instantly spoils it. I literally just said the well scene. How are you? Come on, stop rage baiting me, bro. You're cooked, bro. But Tekken 3 and Tekken 5 I played a bit growing up and it was fun. Now I can't. So true, so true. Here, does chat want to decide? Chat, do you want to pick what game I put on in the background? You can do that. Here. I'm going to scroll through really fast. Okay, ready? Okay, did you pick one? Okay, no, but seriously, okay. Pac-Man World. Dexter, this game's a banger. Dexter's Laboratory. Digimon 3. I don't think this game runs. I think it's too scratched. Digimon 3. Shrek's Treasure Hunt. Dave Myra BMX, a banger. Spyro 1. We put that on the background a lot. C12 Final Resistance. Grand Theft Auto 1. Need for Speed High Stakes. Ace Combat 3. This is a fucking banger. That CD holder is so nostalgic. Thank you. This is the one from my childhood, actually. I think this might be like one of the last things I have from my fucking... I actually love the CD case so much. We got these. So a lot of these games that I'm showing you are games that I played like as a 6-year-old. Like this copy of Knockout Kings. This was what I had playing on my grandma's farm when I was like 6. Wrong way. These are the same copies of Gran Turismo 2 that I had when I was like 6 years old. Ace Combat 3 was so complicated and hard to understand. My country boy. Okay, wait a minute. What a beautiful... As a kid, that game blew my mind. Visually, Ace Combat 3 blew my mind. SpongeBob Super Sponge. This game was always... Both these games were so fucking hard. A Bug's Life goes bonkers. A Bug's Life, dude, is actually so good. Let me switch my... I'm trying to like do my Jimmy run. A Bug's Life is such a fun... I use the music from A Bug's Life every so often in videos. Is it this way? Which way am I going? This way. This NASCAR game I put a lot of time into. This is Spec Ops Stealth Patrol. All these Spec Ops games were way too hard for my kid brain. More Spec Ops games. Spec Ops Ranger Elite, Spec Ops Airborne Commando. I loved this game, bro. Star Wars Demolition. Insanely fun game. I have a PC game. I have a few PC games from my childhood in here. Like Monsters, Inc. Pinball. I'm gonna do this. Let me get out of this gym. One sec, chat. Sorry. I miss old games, man. It's so... I have a side channel called Retro Pad if you're interested in like looking at old games, my collection. I think it's really fun, man. Don't want to do that. I have a video for you, Zach. You give me one sec. I think you're asking, in my opinion, what is the most important question in PokeMMO? What do you do at the end game? How do you know how to make goals if you don't know what the end game is? Setting your own goals is one of the most important things in PokeMMO, and I hope that this video can help you do it. This video is called 63 Things to Do in PokeMMO. You have to set your own goals. That is very important, but hopefully that video, you need some ideas. You know, you need to like understand what there is to do. So hopefully that video helps, man. Am I trying? Yeah, I know. Why, guys, come on. Legend of Heroes. I don't think so. Hey, dude, as long as you're having fun. I know it's a weird thing to... It's a weird thing to come to terms with, Eric. It's like playing your main account for so long and then all of a sudden like not logging in to play your... But it's always one of those things where like as long as you had fun, it is what it is, you know? There's different arcs in life. It's like almost... It's weird to move on like that, but I get it, dude. I've done the same thing in RuneScape. I did it in PokeMMO now. It's a weird thing to come to terms with, man. Legend of Heroes. I don't know if I know this. Legend of Heroes. Okay, anyways, back to... Okay. Yo, this might be one of my most played PS1 games of all time. This PS1 demo disc. This might be one of the first video games I ever owned. This PS1 demo disc, holy shit, dude. It is version 1.5. I don't know how old this is. I don't know when, like, this demo disc has been through thick and thin with me, man. Holy shit. Crash Bandicoot 2, Fighting Force 2. I never played that much of Fighting Force. We got Frogger. We got Driver. I could not get through the tutorial on Driver growing up. We got Army Men. This is not from my childhood. I bought it at a thrift store. This Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 copy is the copy from my childhood. It's really scratched up. I think the soundtrack doesn't work, which is really sad. I ever played Croc for PS1? Yes. Let me where is it? Where I do have Croc. I couldn't beat Croc though. Croc is so hard. I own Croc 1 and Croc 2. Beautiful games. Really, so Croc is really important. My favorite. Croc is really, without Croc, Spyro would have never existed. Spyro was heavily inspired by Croc, which is, I think, really, really important. Okay, what was the consensus of what game we should put on in the background, by the way, chat? The Pizza Hut demo. I always heard about that. I never had that one, but I always heard about it. Shrek. A lot of people wanted Shrek. I'm seeing a lot of Shreks. I'm gonna put Shrek on. GTA. I see the kings with the GTA suggestion. I wanted Spyro. We just do Spyro a lot. I actually love this. I think I 100%ed this game in the past year or so. Shrek's Treasure Hunt. The premise of this game is so fucking funny. The premise of this game is you want to it's actually kind of romantic. Shrek wants to host a picnic for Fiona, and the game is just running around like finding like things to feed her at the picnic. I have a video on it. Let me find that one. Let me go to this gym. I have a full-on retro pat review of Shrek's Treasure Hunt. So I 100%ed this game. Our life be like? Yeah, pretty much. With Annoyed? I don't think so. Absence of DDR games? I have a DDR. I have like Dance Dance Revolution 1 on my Wii in the back. I played it like within the year. Game is just fetch quests? Yes, the entire game is just fetch quests. 100%. My life be like, ooh, ah. Oh, you mean the song by Grits that also is featured in the absolute classic, was it Big Grandma's House with Martin Lawrence? What am I thinking of? That's how I discovered that song. What is the movie? Grandma's House, Martin Lawrence. What am I thinking of? Big Mama's House. Excuse me. I watched Big Mama's House 2. I think Big Mama's House 2. The fucked up thing is I never watched Big Mama's House 1. I only watched Big Mama's House 2 because it's what we had on DVD growing up. And I watched that movie a lot. Grandma's Boy is goated. That is a classic. Dr. Doolittle? I watched Dr. Doolittle like once, but like not in a long time. I watched Flubber. I need to rewatch Flubber. Flubber seems kind of goated. What's at Grandma's House? It's Big Mama's House. It's pretty close. Tokyo Drift's a very fun movie. I was impressed. Flubber's top tier. Flubber is, yeah. Miss Doubtfire. Miss Doubtfire I watched a lot growing up. Wholesome movie. I feel it's so sad. I think it was always just so sad, but very, very, yeah. Flubber is so good. Flubber is so good. Okay. One of the coolest things I own is I have press kits for certain movies, which are like basically like the scripts of the movies, and then like official pictures and documents. And these were basically just packages that were sent to like New York Times and like, you know, news articles, right? So that they could write like a hype review for the upcoming movies. And I have a Flubber press kit. I need to rewatch Flubber. Original Jumanji. The original Jumanji scared the fuck out of me. I hated watching it. My sister loved that movie growing up. I hated it. The original Jumanji was so scary, dude. with the boy turning into a monkey and like the spiders and the, dude, that movie was so scary. I was terrified that I was gonna turn into a monkey boy, dude. But little did I know, I just did that anyway. I was that the whole time. Holy fuck, man. Try Guys an adult? I'm sure it's a great movie. The Space Jumanji? Oh, do you mean fucking Zathura? Because that is a banger. One sec. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you bring up? I'm sorry. Did someone mention? Did my ears hear? Did my ears hear Zathura? What the fuck? What the fuck you guys know about? What do you guys know about Zathura? Bro, finally my dumb weird collector brain is coming in. This is what I live for, chat. Is dumb references like this so I can whip out the fucking Zathura board game. What you fuckers know about Zathura? Should we play right now, chat? Get blasted into space, perhaps get chased down by some aliens. Just see what happens. Zathura is fucking goated, dude. How'd you find that so quickly? I have it on my shelf, dude. Another movie spoiled? You're so cooked. Okay, the Shrek is on in the background, but I need like a... Is there no like demo that plays? Chad, have you seen anything in the background? Is it just like fucking... I'm gonna let it sit for a second, see if it does anything. Beaten by a Zorgon? Okay. Part of your cabinet of curiosity. Dude, pretty? Wait, you're correct. Bro, what a callback. Unironically, the Zathura board game is part of my cabinet of curiosity. It was so scary. Zathura was very scary. Where was that? It was on the shelf, man. Zathura was goated, dude. Zathura's Heat. It was a banger, man. Zathura stream, let's go. Zathura stream is funny. Okay, Shrek, play a demo or something. Do anything, bro. Do something. Shrek Treasure Hunt Retro Pat. I have a video on this somewhere. Here you go. Shrek Treasure Hunt, a monstrous masterpiece is what I uploaded this 2 years ago. 2 years ago, 215 views. Holy shit, I'm washed.
Video game bad graphics, bad sound quality, bad gameplay. Well, Shrek's Treasure Hunt.
This game's goated, man. When are you playing Ari's Brother video on the stream? That would be a banger. That'd be a banger, dude. I did that once. I didn't do that bad. I ended up losing at like 3rd grade or some shit. I have Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader on an Xbox 360. We could do that. I should just be playing Shrek's Treasure Hunt, bro. That's the real content anyways. This game has some of the worst sound effects. And by worst, I mean best possible in gaming. I picked like the worst games to put on today as the background. There's nothing going on. A Shrek's Treasure Hunt region guide. I pretty much did. Yes, I've seen a few. I need to watch some uploads. I've seen a bit, yeah. Any bottom stream? I do own a copy. I've beaten like 70% of that game, but never beat it fully. That is like crazy. That's the equivalent of like, what is the equivalent of that? If we do 71k divided by 8192, it's almost 9 times the rate is insane. That's really fucking wild. That's the equivalent of going 30,000 times 8.6, right? It's the equivalent of going like 258,000 in PokeMMO, which people do go, but it's still like insane. That's fucking brutal. Play Shrek Smash, bro. There's Shrek Smash and Crash Racing, and there's also Shrek the like fighting game called like Shrek Smash or something. Super Slam, thank you. Smash Bros at home. I need to find where is my copy of Smash and Crash Racing? Because that game went. Here, I've got a here. So I only showed you guys. Dude, I've got a lot of fucking dumb games, okay? I only showed you guys my PS1 case. Would you like to see the PS2? Now, this is only games that I don't have in box. So any game that I only own a loose disc copy of goes in cases like this. I just thrifted this CD case. So my PS2 section, much more dense than my PS1. Extra copy of Over the Hedge, a Jimmy Neutron game, Namco, Lilo and Stitch, The Incredibles, Surf's Up, Ghost Rider, Banger Game, Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, Xiaolin Showdown, don't get me started, Billy and Mandy, that game's too scratch, doesn't run, some sports games, Thrillville, absolute banger, 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 banger. Got a few empty things, come on, get to the next. I gotta do my gym room, get distracted. A lot to talk about though. Surf's Up goes hard. Great. GTA San Andreas. We got Freaky Flyers, Need for Speed Most Wanted. We got Big Mother Truckers. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm not doing my gym run at all, but who cares? This is more important. We got I'm going backwards. No. Some racing games. I organized it by genre. Some more racing games. Need for Speeds, GTA. That was something though. Ed and Eddie is in here. GTA 3, Time Splitters 1 and 2. For the some Medal of Honors, some shooters, Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Colossus, Sly Cooper 3. Oh, I actually have the game that I want to put on in the background. I lied. I found one, chat. I actually found the game. Give me 1 sec. We're top tier. Yes, they were so memorable, dude. Those are all cousin ass games, bro. Fucking, do you even own it? I'm gonna fucking, what's it called? Dirty check you. Do you even own a PS2? If you're talking shit, you better show your collection, okay? These are all the disc only beamers, okay? I got some completed box stuff on the shelf. If you're talking shit. I don't see One Piece Grand Adventure 2. Yeah, why would I? I do have Samurai Champloo Sidetracked. That's like the anime PS2 game that I have. Banned for banned on PS2 purity test. Banned for banned on PS2 games is so funny. This game's popular. PokeMMO is very popular. One of the best ways to give people an idea of how popular it is we can go check. So it's currently August 11th, right? We're only 11 days into the month. We can go see that 142,000 OU PvP games have been played in the last 11 days in August. Ridiculous amount of PvP games. When I would also guesstimate that only 10%, maybe 20% of the player base plays PvP. I do not own a backwards compatible. I own not the PS2, PS3. I own the PS3. Obviously, all PS3s play PS1 games, but I don't own the full backwards compatible one. That's a cool one to own. A little bit jealous of that. I respect it. Was it PvP? Yeah, there you go. Let me just switching out games today. 1 sec, chat. I need a haircut so fucking bad. Now that war's over, everyone's PvPing. I don't know. I feel like now that war's over, everybody's taking a break. But I love the idea of that. Maybe. I hope they're playing. That's funny. All the shiny hunters are playing PvP. I recommend. I probably should try that. I don't really mod my consoles almost ever, and maybe I just should do some. What's up, Aether? How you doing, dude? I'm PvEing. I need money. Yeah, dude. That's the real. If anything, shiny hunters post-war are fucking trying to get out of debt, dude. Back to Phoebus Pawn, so true. If that is true, that's cool to hear. I'm surprised more people aren't. Yeah. That's cool as hell, Fairy. I need to learn about that at some point. I do have an extra 360 I could like test it on. I'm just terrified of. I know you just like have to go offline. I have the paranoia of like getting my Xbox account like banned if I were to, because if you ever go on Xbox Live with a modded device, you get banned, right? That's just my fear. I love my Xbox account. It's nothing special, but I just have nostalgia for it. I just did 2 tournaments at the same time trying to finish the third alt. Dude, yeah, wow, Karoshi. I mean, that's gotta be real, like 1 mil. 1 mil for 1 hour is so sick with the multiple. Yeah, that's so nice. Pikachu's viable for catch. I can't attest to whether catching Pikachu's for not is profitable right now. I haven't tested in a very long time. The soft mode auto logs you off. Okay, that is really fucking. That's amazing safety measure. That's really nice. Dude, good for you, Train Race. Like a new user. Maybe that's the strat. I'll try it at some point. I appreciate the heads up on stuff like that. Like the extra bits of information is so nice. Man, if your account gets banned, they just get a new KV. What the f? Okay. I'll have to look into it more at some point. I appreciate like heads up that there are ways around it, you know, more guaranteed and stuff. Never use an RGH for your main account. What's an RGH? So I'm a noob when it comes to this stuff, so I appreciate the info. The only like console modding I've done, which I don't even know if I don't know what counts as what, you know, I'm just once again I'm not good at this stuff. I did I got what's it called for PS2 where I loaded up a boot is it boot MC free boot whatever the PS2 like memory card thing, and then I also did I need to buy an X Fat? Is it X Fat? What am I thinking of? The hard I want to get a hard drive installed in a fat PS2 and have a bunch of games ripped onto the hard drive. That seems really fucking cool. I'm really interested in that. I tried for a little bit, but kept fucking it up. But I think I know what I did wrong. Basically just a modded Xbox. Gotcha. Setup that lets you switch between stock, and that's really cool. You switch back and forth super easily. I would have thought it like hard modded the console for like if you use it for permanent. That's interesting. Rumble Racing. I have it on my shelf, Clarko. I look at it like every day. I have it on my shelf. I like looking at it. I love shelf decor. I love a cabinet of curiosity, man. We gotta make that I love the idea. Yeah. Sus. Letting on the bin. Oh yeah. Oh my god. We would never. Yeah. I own many games that are scratched and don't work, Clarko, and I just like the physical copy of it, you know, the visual, have it on the shelf. Like, and if I buy it, I usually like buy lots of games that are literally labeled like, hey, like these don't work, broken, and a lot of them do work, but then a lot of them don't, obviously. So I keep the physical copies, and I just like I'll either try to repair them or I just like I don't know, you know, I like having the shelf order. You can just go like play if you really want to play if you really just wanted to play the game, you would just go emulate. You don't need to buy physical copies of PS2 games, right? I like having the physical copies because I like having the physical copies. So even if I have a game that's scratched but it doesn't work, I can just go play the emulator, right? I think that's yeah. I like having the shelf fodder. I love shelf fodder. Some collectors look down upon that, like, oh, you gotta play all your games or whatever. I try to play as many as I can, don't get me wrong. I think I like the act of collecting, even if you aren't using, you know, I mean, look at Pokemon cards. Most people that most people that collect Pokemon, they aren't like playing. Most people don't know even how to play the Pokemon TCG, right? I know how to play, and I love the TCG, but I think just collecting is super valid. I think just collecting is awesome, you know? It's a human. Once again, we can go back to cabinets of curiosity. I think I'm so glad I love the concept of that, man. I think it's one of the most interesting concepts in human history. For those who don't know, I need to figure out what era were cabinets of curiosity popular. The 16th century. This is so long ago. 16th and 17th century. Wow. So hundreds of years ago, for those who don't know, when like humans started to become more civilized and had more free time, people back in this era started something called the Cabinet of Curiosity, where it's essentially just like a bookshelf or a cabinet of things that they enjoy or things that intrigues them and makes the mind wander, and they can tell stories about, like, oh, maybe this globe was gotten in Italy and carved by some guy, or this painting was painted by your mother, or, you know, or like this skull was from a specific, like a lot of dead animals and skull, like, you know, nowadays our cabinets are different. We have our cabinets of curiosity are things like retro video games, you know, our board games. Like, it's kind of silly, but we kind of still do this I think it's very interesting. Like, the human brain wants to collect 1600s Reddit bro. This would have been posted on Reddit, so this would have been fucking gotten so many updates, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, this should bring back the curious cabinets. I think it's such a fucking interesting concept. I think it's so. We still do this shit today, just in different forms. Humans love to collect things that intrigue our little brains and like make us wander and think about things, and I think it's really beautiful, man. Whether it's Pokemon cards, retro video games, whether it's jewelry, like whatever it is, man. Trinkets and such in it, yeah. It's fucking cute, man. It's cute. Anyways, or that is our gym rerun done with. Not very efficient, but hey, man, we got our Ninetales up to level 80. That is huge for the raids in the future, and up to 1.2 million Pokeyen. I want to go ahead and attempt trainer reruns. I'm a little distracted today, so I don't know if I'll do great, but we're gonna see how much Pokeyen we can make. It's been a while since I've done the route. I'm gonna have to bring the route up as well. If you don't know, for trainer runs, all you need is Cloyster. My Cloyster's a little under leveled. It's level like 84-ish, but I'm hoping it can do enough damage to kill most Pokemon. We can have backup mons just in case if not. Make sure I have to figure out what's required. Okay, let's go. Do we start in Unova? Yeah. Do 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 do. It was hilarious. I respect it, dude. I love trading card games that didn't get popular. Here, let me actually. I love trading card games where you can buy a booster box for like super cheap because it just never really kicked off. So I have a booster box of this random TCG. This was like $20 for an entire booster box. And it's from a game called Beast Clans. And it's like these weird little animal. Look at the shark, like animal creatures. And I always thought this shit was so cool. People put so much. Look at the art on this. People put so much love into trading card games. Not always. Sometimes they're just like trying to, because the profitability on trading card games can be so fucking high. But I love that like things like this exist. I think it's so cool. Yeah, $20. But obviously, I've kept it sealed for years. It's for a game that's not relevant, but I just always thought it was so cool. I love creativity. The effort people put into certain trading card games is so cool, man. What's your opinion on D's nuts on your mom's chin? That was one of the lowest effort D's nuts jokes I've seen in a really long time, Kennedy. I'm only gonna 10-minute you for that, but spiritually that should be like 30 minutes. I love you so much. Okay, failed D's nuts jokes are a timeout. I'm sorry, we gotta lay down the law. Okay, let's go grab our Cloyster. This will be a good way to XP train our Cloyster as well, which is huge. I'm gonna keep the Typhlosions in the back. We're gonna throw this away in here. I need the choice band on my Cloyster. We can just keep the Garchomp though. Throw the Ninetales over here. Look how many, dude, look at my fucking comms box on my Iron Man account. It is coming along, dude. Like, this is a lot of good Pokemon. I'm so happy with this box. I'm actually like getting together some good mons. Let's grab our Zapdos. Let's grab, where's our Cloyster at? Should be over here, I believe. Or it's in our comps box? Maybe it is. Oh, it is. Okay, we'll grab that. I need to ability pill this. Oh, I don't have the move on it. Oh, shit. That puts a wrench in things. Okay. Fuck. Okay, well, I was gonna trainer rerun, but I don't have... I need to go a bit in ability pill. We can go spend 35k on that really quick, but I also don't have icicle spear on my cloister, so I have to farm heart scales before I can actually start trainer reruns. I need to farm heart scales for the rest of my PvP team anyway, so we're gonna be farming heart scales very soon, but I'm not gonna be able to do a trainer run like I wanted to try out. So apologies. We're gonna go buy an ability pill really quick though and just get this done for the future. This will be my trainer rerun cloister, so we're gonna get that taken care of before I forget. Hopefully no Fs. Use hard scales. Oh, you can use hard scales to relearn. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I should go spend 2 hours farming hard scales on the Iron Man so that I can go. Yeah, of course, dude. Probably, yeah. Sorry, I know I'm being a little sad. There's nothing more that tilts me than someone who backseats me. I've put 10,000 hours into this game. The odds of you knowing something, a mechanic that I don't know from a bit, is like pretty unlikely, dude. Like, not to, you know, ability pill. I'm being a little sass, but it fucking tilts me. It's a trigger for me. I get really annoyed when someone backseats me like incorrectly or like in a really lazy way. Skill link. Okay. Okay, here is skill link on our cloister. That'll be a permanent positive addition. It costs 35,000 Pokeyen, not cheap, but it's something. I have to go farm heart scales anyway very, very soon. But before we do that, we're going to do our Ho-Oh refight. We have that to go do. And that's what you don't. There's a lot of people do know things that I don't in Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. Built on beef broth for dinner. What are you putting in the beef broth? Please don't say that's it. What are you putting in it? Please don't say just beef broth. That is the most like boy dinner thing I could possibly think of. I think it's 2 to 4.
In a world of constant evolution, where the line between man and machine begins to blur, a new age of possibility emerges.
Is the Ho-Oh refight worth it? The main benefits that I get on the account are the legendary lures are nice, but not really worth it just for that. The main benefit is the, what's it called? The feathers? The feathers you get, the rainbow quills, to adjust the legendary IVs I'll need in the future. Those are worth it on the Iron Man. A mechanic you don't know, Pat? It's very possible. I'm not trying to, you know, there's a lot of things I don't know in PokeMMO, and I have that awareness, but some people don't have the awareness that they don't, like, they have 200 hours in the game and don't realize that they might not know, you know, not know more than me with 10,000 hours. And that drives me a little crazy where it's like, come on, dude, have a little self-awareness. Okay, let's, Ho-Oh refight. Ho-Oh refight. I learn a lot of stuff from chat. Don't get me wrong. The power of hundreds of minds is stronger than one by far, you know? I'll double check, Austin. I don't think it is in PokeMMO, but I could be wrong. If Icicle Spear is a TM, that'd be amazing. I don't think it is in PokeMMO. Icicle Spear. No, it is! Oh, you're a fucking genius. You're actually a genius. Someone in chat did say that Icicle Spear is actually a TM. I did not think Icicle Spear was a TM in PokeMMO. You fucking dunked on me. You are 1000% correct. Good call from chat. I even went through. Okay, so we can actually go do our trainer run. Let's go do our Ho-Oh refight first because we're already in the mind of that. Or ooh, we'll do the trainer run. Good call. Good call from that person in chat. Who's smarter, 100 Americans or Stephen Hawking? I don't know, man. Probably Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking's probably smarter than 100 of other people in general, but I don't know. Depends on the topic. Depends on... I don't know, dude. How you doing? I'm doing good, Drizzy. What's up, man? Proshi Flex redeem? Let me see. Let me see what the goat's got. Hard skill farming team flags. Okay, hard skill farming is funny. Just, dude, the Shalfa Umbreon will never. I love also the Munchlax. I love it. I mean, I love all these. Oh, this is so the beautiful Dusclops is obviously fantastic. Yeah, the Frisk Pokemon, the Umbreon with Thief and Synchronize, the Munchlax with Pickup, Payday, Covet, Surf, Rock Smash. This is perfect. Oh my god, the 31 third is so perfect. That's beautiful, Hiroshi. I love Munchlax. Great Pokemon. Great Pokemon. I did not know it could be learned also as a TM. That was a really good. That was a good call. I did not know that. I should have just checked more carefully. Dude, there's so much to learn. Yeah, it's so much, Sway. I'm still learning stuff every day in PokeMMO. Like, don't get me wrong. It tilts me a little bit when someone's like, "Hey, Patrouski, did you know that there's a thing called secret shinies?" And it's like, yes, dude. Fuck, come on. Well, if you're that, I just want to appreciate you making the video about also the temporary incubators. I'm sorry to say that you're 100%. Okay, I'm sorry to say this. I'm sorry to say this really on chip by from less, a bit less charitable towards the devs. I think no, dude. What a respectable way to approach. No, so fair, dude. I think if you're gonna become a little, and you shouldn't go once again. You shouldn't go from, oh, I trust the devs to, oh, I fucking don't trust them ever. Blah, blah. Like, I think that's a little extreme, but to be less charitable towards them because of temp incubators, unbelievably reasonable. Yeah, that makes total sense. That is so fair. I feel like I always remember when you got that Munchlax. Okay, let me, Funny Solrock? Oh, dude, fucking, hey, congrats. Congrats, Brian. I hate the devs, but I love the devs. Yeah, yeah. Just haven't even moved from 700,000 small, getting close to cap. I have no idea. Am I actually close to cap? Remind me. I'll do it on a different day. Let me get. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let me get set up for my Hoa refight. Let me like throw all these mons here. Grab this. Here. Another week, another Hoa fight. Blink is so good. What's up, Zalden? How you doing, dude? Yeah, 472. Okay, whew. Okay, thank you. That's yeah. We have so much room. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I want to lead with Chandelure left, Rotom Heat middle, Lunatone right. We have all the items we need on everything. Poggies. We need to go up the tower. The hardest part. Going up the tower.
Member of our team in.
I've watched the video guide every time just for the tower part. I might sneeze, chat. Watch out. Watch out. What the fuck? I like call. Oh, watch out. Watch out. It's coming back. It's coming back. Or not. Or. Bro, why? What the fuck is happening? It's getting dusty or some shit. What's going on? What the hell? Bless you. Thank you. Kind of did almost die for a second. I was a little worried, man. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is happening? Did anybody notice what game I put on it? No one ever mentioned it. I put on Destroy All Humans, which is a insanely good PS2. Dude, if you have not played Destroy All Humans, you have not lived. Oh my god, what a good PS2 game. Didn't they like revamp that franchise? What's up, dude? They brought it back at some point. What an amazing fucking original, fun as hell franchise end game. I loved Destroy All Humans growing up. So unique. I didn't repel. Oopsie. Destroy All Humans is so good. You know, ball, nice game. Destroy All Humans is so fucking fun, dude. It's so fun, dude. Oh my goodness. What's up, Cody? Okay, let's do this. Let's go up here. Ladder. We go ladder. We go northeast. We go northwest. West. Probably follow Wise. Is he like trying to lead me? Watch him bait me now. I'm gonna follow this guy. He's goated. Wait a minute. Weiselt's goated. Didn't know he was goated like this. Okay. I'm following him instead of the video guide at this point, bro. I didn't know he's goated. Shout out Weiselt, man. He's faster than the video guide. It's perfect. I assume he's doing this on... I think he's doing this on purpose. He was shooting fireworks at the beginning as well, trying to get my attention, I assume. Well, thank you so much, but you got it, and you were very fucking... This is very fucking helpful. He's like, yeah, he's got my attention, dude. I feel like, yeah, he's waiting for me. Bro is guiding the streamer. Are we the best of all time? I think he is. You know, Frags, King Bowser, Weiselt, you know, all in the same tier. VIP him? If he's in chat, maybe. I shouldn't VIP everybody. It's a little too... Thank you so much. Thank you so much, GOAT. Oh, fuck. GOAT. Weiselt. Okay. I've never seen Frags or Bat. True, dude. VIP, I'm your wife. That's why I can't VIP you, man. That's called playing favorites. We're a man of the people here. You know me. VIP me, I'm your Drew. Oh, so. True. Alrighty, fellas. Another week, another Ho-Oh boss fight. We get more legendary lures, and importantly, we get to stock up on more rainbow quills for one day when we get the Raikou or Entei. They will matter. Okay, they don't matter right now, but one day they will be extremely important. Getting these extra rainbow quills is going to be huge for upping the stats on my legendary Pokemon on this account. Let's go for it, fellas. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Doo-doo. VIP me, I exist. VIP me, I definitely exist. I am not a figment of your imagination. Smiley face, please VIP me. Real. Safeguard, nasty plot. Protect, what I be doing to your mother? Mother. VIP me, I'm a Sombra main. Do you want to get permabanned? Like what? Dude, don't even... If you are a Sombra main, just don't tell me. Just keep that shit private. I will think less of you. I'm sorry, but I will think less of you. What's up, Chalks? How you doing, dude? Merit Vat to you too, King. How you doing? We go protect. Fuck Sombra. That's what I'm saying. My thoughts exactly. Protect. Nasty Palat. Trick. Lay room. Who put a trick in this room? What do you think of Sigma mains? I think Sigma mains are chill. Sigma's been like really broken at times and like really annoying in the metagame. But I don't know, even when Sigma's broken, it's not... He's really powerful, like overly powerful sometimes clearly, but he's never like... His kit is not like obnoxious to me. He's like mostly fine. Like I'd rather Sigma be broken than so many other tanks. Well, I don't know. All tanks are mostly fine. I don't know if there's a tank player that I would like. Maybe Orisa players. Orisa's really fucking obnoxious. Orisa's, yeah, maybe the one. But I'm trying to like, there's not that many tank mains where I'm like, my ballers at. I love ball mains, at least high elo ball mains, because you're actually goated. You're actually good as fuck if you're you know a ball main at like Diamond or Masters. Quote unquote high elo for me. I was a Masters peak, so I'm not like I was decent at Overwatch, but not amazing. Swap Lunatone, T-Bolt, Suicune, Psych Up, Rotom. A Diva main, I respect it. Zarya is fair and I hate Zarya. I hate playing her. I hate Zarya because I find her so boring. She is amazing for learning the basics of the game and positioning and cooldowns. Like a good, like Zarya is perfect for learning Overwatch and great for just Zarya is great, but I hate Zarya because I hate playing Zarya. Feels so fucking boring to me. I despise it. When it comes on Lucio main, I'm a Lucio main. So obviously Lucio mains are Giga Chad. They're the best shot callers, most handsome, fastest players. Lucio mains always doing what's best for the team. Just incredibly great. Yeah, handsome all around. Yeah, Diva's fine. There's been times I felt bad for... So there's been times where Diva's like... There were a lot of Diva mains on Overwatch 1 because Diva was really good for a while. Maudra mains. Maudra feels really... dumb because like Maudra feels insane. Maudra's one of the biggest I don't know enough about Maudra, so I can't even speak on him too much. From what I've played of Maudra feels really stupid because it feels like, oh, if you pick him versus certain comps, he just obliterates, and then if they pick Reaper into you, you just get obliterated. He feels, which is not a good sign of a good character. Like, that's why I don't like Sombra. Sombra is a low skill counter to high skill heroes, and I really vehemently despise that. I feel like I don't like characters where it's like, oh, it's a good... I hate the, like, counter switch. When something is like... When a game is very counter switch heavy, that's when it's, like, insanely... It's a bit red flag. It's not skill-based. Overwatch 1 was so amazing because... Overwatch 1 was amazing because you would have, like, Genji versus Cassidy matchups, right? Or, like, Genji versus Zen is actually a great example. You'd have these matchups where, like, yes... Genji is favored versus Zenyatta. So, like, I can speak as a Zenyatta man. I loved 1v1ing Tracers in Overwatch 1 as Zenyatta. Because obviously Tracer has the advantage, but if you were a better Zen, you'd beat them. And I fucking loved, I love that, like, the unfavorable matchups were still skill-based. The worst matchups you would see would be, like, 60-40, maybe 65-35. But, like, nowadays in modern Overwatch, it feels like there are matchups that are just, like, 90-10, where it's so much harder to outplay these characters if you're like, you have to just counter switch it. I hate counter switch metagames. So annoying, so unfun. Anyways, power up. What am I doing? Power gem, Ho-Oh. I think it's turn 4. Turn 4. Power gem, Ho-Oh. T-Bolt / HP ground, Entei. Swap Lunatone. Okay. I don't know. I played Marvel Rivals for like a week or two and I had fun, but I don't know enough. Zen mains are based. Zenyatta's a great character. It's really sad what's happened to Overwatch. We need to turn 5, swap Lunatone, light screen, trick room again. Is that right? Wait, no. How did I almost fucked this up. I almost lost. I actually almost lost. Holy shit. Turn 5. So I actually almost just lost. Swap Lunatone, Thunderbolt Ho-Oh. Power Gem. How is it so hard to like see what turn you're on? And like I almost fucked that up. Blizzard needs to be studied in like game development, like college, as one of the most insane implosions of a company. Maybe even just in, I don't know, but Blizzard needs to be studied by everybody. What an insane implosion of a company. I liked playing Iron Fist a lot. Iron Fist was so fun to me in Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals just didn't have the staying power for me. It didn't have like that connection, the click. But on Battle Chat, I have it on. I'm just so dumb. Or it's hard to follow. Okay, let me make sure of both. Turn 6. Power Gem Ho-Oh. HP Ground, the dog. Swap Lunatone. I loved DPS Doomfist. I think if you, this is gonna sound really harsh. Yeah, Ubisoft too. That's true. If you didn't like DPS Doomfist, I think it's a skill gap. I'm gonna be so honest. DPS Doomfist was the definition of like glass cannon. It was a reason why like the best Doomfist player in the world couldn't get out of Masters. Like the best Doomfist players in the world couldn't get to the highest rank because he was so underpowered and so easily counterable if you had your fucking sound on. For those who don't know, Doomfist is the loudest character, or was the loudest character in Overwatch 1. You could hear him charging his power fist from across the fucking map. If you got punched by Doom or killed, you just fucking positioned poorly. Like, Doomfist stomped at low elos because players were just bad. It wasn't because the character was broken. As long as you just have that, just get better. Like, it's hard to pilot DPS Doom well. It's very, you have to like manage your cooldowns. DPS Doom was very, I miss DPS Doom. It was so fun, very balanced. Being nerfing levels seems pretty weird. It's pretty common in most like look at like I can't, I'm guessing in like PUBG. I can't, like a lot of FPS games are balanced around sound. Reaper footsteps. Yeah, look at that's a great. Yeah, Reaper's footsteps are very loud. Like certain characters have louder footsteps and stuff to balance that. Doesn't Zenyatta have no footsteps, for example? Like because he has no feet, he floats. There's a lot of balancing decisions like that. I don't know enough about V Shoujo, to be fair. Meteor Strike, yeah. And they say, take it on the chin is what I was always spam. Anyways, turn 7. I'm doing this slow. Shift. Lunatone, light screen, trick room. And they say, I always did the take it on the chin. DPS Doomfist was based. Yes, yeah, for sure. I think so. Squirm and I agree. I think being one shot's inherently unfair for people who are not saying it's not a skill yet, but I still feel bad. I get that, but that's always going to be the case. Like, look at Widow. Like, getting one shot is always the case in game. Like, it's like saying Widow is broken, which like there was a big push for at a certain point in Overwatch 1. I suck at Widow, so I can't even. Don't get one shot. The problem is players will position like dog shit, run out and get one shot and be like, oh my god, there's nothing I could do, when the thing you could have done was position better, right? Positioning is the single most important thing in Overwatch or in most team-based games like that. Same is true with League of Legends. The most important thing is positioning. If you position wrong, you have to like preemptively plan out. Positioning is everything in games like that. It is literally the #1 most important thing. Right, turn 8. Let me. Power Gem. Nasty Plot. Psych Up. Rotom. One of the first things you learn in like competitive Overwatch is learning about high ground, right? So one of the most important things in like a 3D shooter like Overwatch with high ground, stuff like that, is you almost always want to take the high ground in Overwatch because you can always instantly drop down to take not a real shiny noise. In Overwatch, there's no fall damage. You can drop down to take the low ground in Overwatch, right? Versus to get from low ground up to high ground takes time. You just have to find the staircase or find somebody to get up there. Even on Lucio, you can like do certain movements or certain things, but it's more difficult, right? That's why high ground is like so important. In a game like Overwatch, like positioning is so important. There was a point where I really thought I was gonna be like an Overwatch coach or like semi-pro player. I really liked Overwatch at a point. You ever play Valorant? Yeah, I suck dick at it. I am atrocious at games like Valorant and Counter-Strike. Hit scan shooters, horrible. You are so kind. That is so nice of you to come in here and leave. Dude, much love. I just love this game. I mean, don't think you're not like, we're just different in that way. Like, I like to play the same game. I personally prefer playing the same game over and over and over again, right? I find it hard to jump around. It is aim issues. I suck at those for sure. Yeah, if you're a Shaco player, unironically, if you're a Shaco League player, Shaco's power levels are so low, his positioning is everything. His positioning is the character, like getting out of fights, when to queue, when to box, where to set, like that. That's actually a great. Shaco probably teaches you some of the best positioning in League. That's actually so fucking true. Because positioning is your main weapon on Shaco. That's so fucking real, actually. Anyways, there's a lot of Overwatch players who have transitioned well into Valorant. I just suck at those types of. I just suck at those. I'm really bad at hit scan shooters. I'm really bad at shooter games that encourage you to stand still when shooting. I'm more of like I like movement shooters a lot. I'm almost sad that I missed out on Titanfall. I love playing the same game forever. I totally, you know, it's just different ways to play games, Alco, which is beautiful. I love those variety gamers out there, so I can go watch them cover different games and you know. Just gonna be really boring answer, Cold Boy. Just it's out of the supply and demand thing, probably just the demand, right? People prefer Shiny Heracross to Pinsir on average, I'd say. I did play a little bit of Smite, a few hours. Fun game. I played was it Vomino? I played probably like 30 hours of Smite. I played the monk. Vomino. The V monk. With the umbrella. He used to look insane. They reworked his visuals. Turn 9, Power Gem, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball. We just go pure damage here. Okay. Overwatch Pro? Hell yeah, dude. I never played any Destiny, no. You're gonna play at the moment? Tons of beautiful games to discover, man. But, you know, hopefully it's exciting if you don't really know what to play right now. Hopefully you can find something very, very soon. I always hear amazing things about Titanfall, and I missed out on that era. It makes me sad. My Lunatone goes down. That's okay. I believe. Thunderbolt, Shadow. I think we do enough damage. Did I play like on your controller or some shit, Chris? Sounds vaguely familiar. All right, there is Ho-Oh defeated. We're going to get our reward. We do get 10 more Rainbow Goals. We get some Legendary Lures. The Legendary Lures are fun, but not the main reason we do. I mean, I look forward to them. Don't get me wrong. But they're not. They wouldn't. If it was just Legendary Lures, I probably wouldn't do this fight. It becomes inefficient at some point because the time saved. Once again, we've popped 6 Legendary Lures and probably might never see a legend on our Legendary Lures ever on this account, right? But now we have that done. I'm going to go buy the TM, the Icicle Spear TM over in Unova. And let's go try to do our trainer rerun and make some extra Pokeyen. We need the extra Pokeyen today. It'll be ideal. Just anytime I need a like Raikou, probably Raikou Entei. Just anytime I need to go for that legendary for raids. Gives Yen too. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Good question though. Let's go Unova. Let's get the trainer rerun up. Roll down. Thank you so much. Who is dropping the super chat research, man? Thank you so much, man. How are you doing today? Dude, thank you guys. I couldn't be here without you guys. Are you serious, dude? Thank you so much, man. Hell fucking dude. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited, Research Bear. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, dude. Thank you for the $10, dude. Can I ask what you're doing, or is it like a secret meme, or is it content? What's the meme, dude? Reaching for Heatran. Suicune is fine. Suicune's just not that. It's usable in PvP. Suicune's one of the least usable legendaries in PVM, I'd say. So I haven't really hard gone for Suicune. I've done enough legendary hunting. I'm just kind of, you know, you want to go for each of them at one point, but I'm in no rush for Suicune is what I would say. Okay, let's throw these in here, down here. Grab our Cloyster. Grab, oh yeah, all these mons. Let's grab all these mons. Throw this in here. Perfect. Not the best, yeah. I'm in no rush for Suicune is the best way to put it. Okay. For TFT, I was really excited for TFT, and then I was like really looking forward to TFT when it released, and then it had so much RNG on release. I heard that like 3 to 6 months later they patched it and like reduced a lot of the RNG, but like, dude, TFT on release, I was like so disappointed at how much I was expecting like kind of like a trading card game level of skill, and it was like even more RNG than that, and I was like, this is fucking frustrating. I hated the RNG elements in TFT. I've heard it's done a lot better, to be fair. I haven't played it since, so let's check. Not to say it's not a skill-based game. Don't get me wrong. It definitely is. but it was too much RNG that I enjoyed. Too much for me. Trying to find the ice moves, bro. Okay. All right, there it is, dude. Icicle Spear. I did not know this was a TM. That's actually like it's fantastic news for me. I'd so much rather spend Pokeyen than like heart scales. A very like limited resource in that way. Teach it to our cloister over light screen. Absolutely, sure, man. We're gonna put a choice band on this. We're gonna see what trainers we can defeat. We're only level 84, so we're a little under leveled. You'd like to be level 100 for this, but I do have backup mons just in case, so we should be good. If you've never seen a trainer run before, I do have a guide on trainer runs on my YouTube channel. You can go check out. I think we start at the shopping mall, don't we? We started some rich trainers over here. Hell yeah, absolutely. Let's go get started. We start, I believe, right up here. There's a rich trainer. Yep, this girl right here. So I'm gonna pop an amulet coin here in a quick sec. We're gonna start at 1,220,000-ish Pokeyen, and I do want to see how much yen I can make on my first run of this in a long time. I do want to keep track better here. PP mats? I don't think I have an extra one, dude. That's the problem on the iron. It's a good call. It's a good shout. I just don't have one. PP. I have a PP up. How many PP do I have on it? 30. I'm just gonna have to heal more often. Yeah, no, there's a few. There's 2 different ones in here, guys. Okay, let me before I love hearing stuff like that. It's a fun way to play the game, Gemini. Before I start this, guys, I am gonna do my quick little stretch. I try to do a stretch break every stream. Stretch breaks, go check the mail, just have a quick little, break. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'll see you in probably 3 to 5 minutes. I'll see you very soon. Hopefully, we'll get our trainer run started. Then after this, I'm working on, I don't know if I said to you, I'm working on a PvP team. That's my #1 priority right now. This episode of the Iron Man account, I'm working on episode 14 right now. 13's not out yet, but I'm working on episode 14. We're going for PvP, boys. I'll see you guys in a sec. Be right back. Dude, oh my goodness. How are you going to drop the 25er right when I go AFK? Ian, dude. Thank you so much. Thanks to your visit in the community, I'm able to dip my gym run team and trainer run team. Dude, those are the two big... Yes, you're to rag. Those two things will help you make all the Pokeyen you need, man. And I'm so happy to hear that. Like, it was so much harder to get into making money in Pokemon for so long, you know? I love that, dude. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for the 25 bucks. You did not have to go above and beyond like that, but it allows me to be here and gives me some more comfort and hopefully try to focus. Allows me to focus more of my efforts and energy into PokeMMO and making good guides as opposed to just worried about, you know, rent or making money or whatever. So I really fucking appreciate it, dude. It really lets me focus up on the content and the quality of it. Thank you so much, man. That is so fucking nice. Okay. Woo, we are so back, chat. Time for a trainer rerun. All right, it is time for our first ever trainer rerun on the account. If you don't know, I'll show you what it looks like really quick for the first trainer. The only downside is I am going to have to pop my amulet coins for this, which is a little awkward. It is going to cost me amulet coins. And I kind of want to track this as well. I'm going to call, like, I'm going to name it Brewski1 just to count how many trainer runs we've done on the account similar to the Typhlosion. So you want to pop your amulet coin. We're going to go ahead and jump into it just like this. Basically just get started. I'm going to turn off my exit reamplifier after this fight so we also don't have more text boxes popping up in the fight. It stalls time a little bit. But you basically you hold control. You see that? It was so fast. You hold control plus Z through all the fights. And you just icicle spear everything. Choice band, Cloyster plus Icicle Spear just one-shots every Pokemon. It is that powerful. There are a few Mons that it has a chance to not kill, like Gastrodon at certain spots or whatever. Ninetales, I'm going to do not very effective damage. It should still one-shot. Let's see. It crit, so it's harder to tell. Yeah, there we go. It's just so much damage. It's so much pure damage. You hit through Sturdies with Icicle Spear, which is really important. Sturdies, Focus Sashes, very, very relevant. And you pretty much, it's very chill. Trainer runs are even better for beginners than gym reruns because trainer runs require only it's one Pokemon, Cloyster. Backdrop runs are nice, but you only really need a Cloyster. And then Sinnoh done is the big thing because most of the trainers we fight are in Sinnoh. The route is one of the more complicated things. Once again, I have a video covering the route that I recommend. So I'm going to go ahead and just do this and we'll see how much yen I end up with. We started at 220k. We're already up. So we got like 6,000 from that one fight. Come down here to this guy. I do have to be a little more locked in. We do Morimoto. Maybe I should try it, man. Yeah, sorry. Control plus whatever your A button is. That is a good, thank you. Like little thing to keep in mind. I use Z. Okay. Mamoswine. That's a great, it's like you don't need a Cloyster. Cloyster's really comfy, but it's spacebar. Yeah, there's the other, there you go. That's the most fun. Mamoswine's a great Pokemon. I'm sure there's a lot of different options you could use. Cloyster is just the classic. Maybe that should be viable with BP because I'm Shiny Hunter, not PvPer. I think I honestly, I'm going to be honest with you, Trainer Ace J, I don't like that. I think it's good to have content locked behind things that not everybody can do, right? It'd be like, I like that to get the PvP hats, you have to play a lot of PvP. You don't even necessarily have to be good at PvP, but you got to play PvP. I like that. I think you should not have access to certain pieces of content if you don't want to do the content, which is like, you know, is tough, but it's what makes those items so special. It's what makes you want them, you know? So it makes them desirable. I like that the items are locked behind that, but I understand, you know? I understand disagreeing with that. There's no right or wrong there. There's two valid positions. I might do Morimoto now that you bring it up. I think I could. Do I have a Starf in my... Where's my Starf at? I think I could do Morimoto, man. Let's grab this and then, like... this, maybe? I think I could do Morimoto. Have re-amplifier off so this doesn't get XP. Okay, that's good. I really want my cloister to have all the XP right here anyway. Do I skipped this one, right? This one? Yeah, we skipped that. Put it over here. Oh my hat, no, there's no, I get that. And I totally, yeah. Can't do no more. It's tough. It's really, I get, yeah. Be valuable. That's how I feel. But I, you know. Arch Tail and Sun Eruption. I thought about that, Research Bear. There's a really funny bit there of like, yeah, that being the Brewski counter instead of the Trader Rerun counter is really funny. You're not wrong. This is so comfy. I do actually kind of, that's actually miss Trainer Reruns. Trainer Reruns are so comfy. There's a bit more you have to like, you have to be more on edge or be more like aware of stuff because it's, you know, different locations faster. Yes, that's, I almost wanted to bring up an analogy like that. Exactly. Like, imagine if, buy from the GTL, but the difference, but you will get laughed at in PokeMMO for having non-OT shinies. Like, which is kind of mean and harsh, but it's to show, like, people only really respect OT shinies because OT shinies means that you worked for them, right? Non-OTs, there are so few non-OT collectors in PokeMMO. So few. And I was, you know, there's some niche ones or cool ones that are like I have like 2013. Some of the only non-OT shinies that I have are like 2013 shinies. I love those, and I don't have those OT. You can't get those OT, right? Collectible shinies are cool, but most people don't collect like modern. That's like some sort of niche rare thing, you know. The catch event. That's it, dude. You bring up a really good like philosophical question. Where do we draw the line? Like you bring up a really good philosophical question. Where do we draw that line? I think if you win a catch event, you did earn the shiny because on average it takes like 100 or so catch events or more to win one. It's a great question. You could have gotten lucky, you know. It's a great question. Do you have a Patrouski flag on your wall? I do. Yeet. It's because this is a classic meme, dude. It's because I banter with Protopia so much. I think it's only, if I'm gonna banter, I think it's only fair that I show some love and respect as well. Also, I let chat spend money at some point, and one of the things they chose to purchase, it was only $5 to get a British flag. So, here we are. Okay. I still owe you guys. I've been thinking about I still owe you guys. I was gonna do a custom artwork for 95 bucks, and I need your guys' opinion on this. I think I might. I've tried looking for an artist to do this, and I've tried looking for a path. I don't think it's I can't find. I have not found an artist that I like or a path that I like towards the custom art piece for PokeMMO. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. And if I don't do that, the plan, I'll either still just be patient and wait for a custom PokeMMO art piece of chat, or there's two options I could do, chat. You could be more patient and just wait until I eventually find an artist that I actually think is perfect and do the art piece, or I could double the money to $200 and let you, because I owe you that, because I made you guys wait for so long, and let you guys spend $200 on whatever you want as a piece of background stream decor. That's what I've been thinking about and leaning towards. If I don't do the custom art piece like I said I would, and I haven't gotten around to, and haven't found the perfect artist for it, it's been a lot more impragmatic than I expected, difficult than I expected. If I don't do that, I'm gonna double it for 200. Wait for the custom. Yeah, I think it's. I've had a hard time finding like the style I'm looking for and like what I want personally. Yeah, I appreciate, and I want to be, I want to tell you guys that because I think about it all the time. I feel bad. I don't like that I'm behind on that, but it is what it is, and I'm sorry. The goal was to do a custom art piece with all the top chatters. The problem is also, how do I pick how do I decide what are the top chatters? How do I pick that? And do I want them displayed with their Pokemon avatars? I think that's the thing, right? Chat art? Yeah. I think that's the thing. I don't want to like arbitrarily, it feels bad to like arbitrarily, Twitch tells you. I don't even know how to see that. Where do you guys, in like the Twitch recap, right? But I can't even get access to that again, can I? Twitch recap. I should go check it. Can I still view the last year's recap? Do I just wait until 2025 recap? Like, what do I do at that point, you know? I can still see the recap. Okay, Pog. Okay. So, okay. What I might need to do is get a picture. My biggest fans of the year. Spidget, Clarko, Shama Runner, Oso, Rumel, Eboja, Tom, and Cody. No, I probably would include some more. Like I think Karoshi and like JW Tree maybe half. Like there's some like OGs that I love. Like I love so much that have got to be in there. Like Brewski is all like Brewski has stepped up so much this year. I feel like he deserves to be in there. There's a lot. It's tough. Like how do you not include? Yeah, it was Mist. Not like Mist obviously deserves to be in there. Like how does he not like? It's that's why it's so yeah. How do you pick who's the top chatters? Like that feels fucked. I'm never going to be able to get enough, or if that makes like, how do I buying a spot in the artwork could be channel points? I don't know. That feels well. I don't have to think about it. I don't really have to buy. It should be like an earned thing, not buy. I don't know, but it's with channel points. It is kind of. I don't know. That's tough. Not a bad idea. What's my follow age? Yeah, based. It's yeah. Unbelievably based. I'm low on icicle spears here, but I have enough. Made everyone happy. It's yeah, exactly. It's tough, man. Need more huh spam? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, finally a Gamba win for Huryu. Yeah, Pog. Oh, Xanarchy. Okay, we have a few flex. Someone wanted to flex. Channel points flex. Did you have a flex, Drewby? Oh, you did name a Pokemon of mine. What Pokemon of mine did you want named Butt Scratcher? Hopefully not one that I use very much. Surely. But dude, yeah, Xanarchy wanted to flex his Shalfa Ditto as he should. It's one of the rarest shinies you could possibly get in all of PokeMMO. It's insane. I'm doing good. What's up, Arno? I'm doing good today, man. No more. Yeah, like Warmando. More. There's so many like amazing Alpha Legend, Danny. There's so many amazing chatters. How do you just not? It's really hard to like narrow it down to top chatters to put in an art piece, you know? Discover with Sim. He's taking a break from Pokemon recently, but he's like a great chatter that I appreciate. Something that I try to do, I actually want to show off my Minecraft world on like Retro Pat very soon. I do a little thing on my Minecraft Forever world where I build little houses on this giant dirt island in the sky, and then I always name them after chatters. So like Brewski has one, Alpha Legend has one, Discover with Sim, Oso, Rumel, Karoshi. Like I'm not gonna remember all of them, but there's a bunch of like Clarko obviously has one, Tom has one. I need to do a video showing off because I love creating little houses for people. If you want a Minecraft house on my world, give me your name and then like a little like what's your favorite block in Minecraft? Such a vibe. I love showing off my dumb little Minecraft Forever world, dude. It's so fun. I'm not done in Unova actually. I have to go over here in Della. I have to go heal as well. Dragon Egg a valid block? I don't even have my Dragon Egg picked up. Which is fucked up. I defeated the dragon obviously, but I never picked up the egg. It's still just sitting in the end. I need to get it at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. I don't know. Married Boja instead. Okay, I married her first. Wait a minute. I stop chatters. Thank you. This is okay. This is a much better. Yeah, Miss is literally. This is a much better list, Zan. I actually appreciate this. This is a great list. This is all time. Oh, this must be all time. Look at Mist rank 1. Look at Oso, Clarko, Rumel, Mist outranking my wife, Giga Chad. This is a. I'm gonna save this. Thank you for this, Anarchy. This is a great list. This is actually a goated list. I think all of these people have a house in my world. Maybe Shiny Shuckle might not. He needs one. Forthium, I need to get one for him. He's an OG. Been around forever. Thank you for this, Zan. I haven't looked at this in so long. Why is my top... Oh, my top 7 TV emote is that? Just because people type that a lot in sentences. That's awesome. My top most used Twitch emote is Patrow Shuckle Jam, which is a good one. The fact that Forsen is still the second most chatted Twitch chat of all time is kind of insane. If you don't know Forsen, if she don't know Forsen, she's too young for you. Literally, it's actually like insane. If you know Twitch lore, it's actually crazy how many memes were started by Forsen's. Like almost every meme on Twitch was started by Forsen's community. It's kind of unbelievable. Consistently the fucking goat of creating culture and memes on Twitch. Also, I don't feel like he's ever had, I don't think Forsen's ever had like a big scandal. I think he's mostly just fucking chills and streams. What a list. Yeah, that list is a banger. I'm gonna save this list and send it to my wife on Discord to log it. Logging this. IRL Scrandal. This is my dinner today. Beef broth from a can. Okay, at least it has some like grains in it. But this is a little cooked. But this is not, honestly, I wouldn't even judge this too much. It has the grains, man. Got the grains. Got like is it barley? It's got like barley in it. I don't know, Fox. I haven't. Someone else might have to wait. I haven't tested that. Okay. I'm gonna attempt Morimoto. Thank you for the fucking sub. This is 2 months. Thank you so much, man. EJ. Just says Pat. It just says Pat in his message. Well, thank you so much, man. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining. Something where it's worth that above and beyond support, man. Look her up. I respect it, dude. Okay, I'm going to attempt the Morimoto fight. This is not something I normally do, but I think this is worth it. For those who don't know, you can go to this NPC over in Castelia City. This is Morimoto, and it's based on like a Game Freak employee, and he gives you like 20 or 30,000 Pokeyen. It might even be my first time. No, I think I've defeated him before. Have I? I'm not sure. If it's your first time ever defeating him, he'll actually give you more Pokeyen. I'm curious to see how much I'll get. It's a tough fight. You have to like really think through it. I'm gonna Tailwind first, and then probably bring like Eruption Typhlosions or whatever I can to sweep through. Do as much as I possibly can. I could also revive to Tailwind this in the future. Usually with like Garchomp, Zapdos, Typhlosion, you're usually good. I'm gonna go the Specs. Ooh, should I just go the Charcoal one actually? I'm gonna go the Specs one and just do raw damage. We should be good. I could Flamethrower here if I'm worried about chip damage. I might just switch around though. You have to think a little bit. Like this fight is not the easiest fight in the world. It's much harder than most Jimmy runs. Much harder. Liepard probably fake outs here is my guess. I'm gonna go Cloyster on the fake out. Like you have to actually use your brain a little bit in this fight. Let's see if we get the call correctly. We don't, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. I probably should just Eruption, but it is what it is. Now we Spear and kill it. You want to use your brain a little bit in this fight, but not too much to where you're doing stuff like that. Simisage comes in. This thing's physical, isn't it? As long as we outspeed, I think our Tailwind might be out. If we still have Tailwind, we can just Icicle Spear and kill. He outspeeds. That kills my Cloyster. Our Tailwind petered out. Okay, that's what it was. He loses his Patak, though. That's huge. Did we just go Typhlosion here and go for Flamethrower in case he still outspeeds? We should do enough damage. We're Specs Flamethrower. Okay, yeah, we outspeed. Beautiful. There's a little, as long as you can kill all 6 of his Pokemon, you're good, but you gotta think a little bit for sure. He even had an Aqua Berry to reduce the damage. You gotta factor that in. In comes the Simisear. We probably end up going, he could be going for like EQ or so. What's he going like into my Typhlosion? I'm probably gonna go Zapdos here. I don't have an item on my Zapdos, kind of troll. I don't have a lot on my Zapdos. Let's see what he goes for. Low kick. Okay. Zapdos made this fight. I always say, like, Zapdos made this fight way easier, in my opinion. Flare Blitz, beautiful. Look how tanky this Pokemon is. That's insane. Also, I guess we set up Rain. But, like, it's, dude, Zapdos made this fight insane. I always say, like, how powerful prior to Zapdos being added to PokeMMO, I would beat Morimoto about half the time, about 50% of the time. Post Zapdos, if I use Zapdos, I beat him like 100%. It's insane how good Zapdos is against these like weird little PVM fights like Morimoto. We don't have a whole lot to do here though. Probably just go for like Hurricane and go for like Confused Chance. Even though it's not very effective, we do 52% damage, and we're not even level 100. Or we don't have no item, no level 100, 52, not very effective, 52% damage. Insane. And he can't even kill me in return. That's insane. Zapdos is ridiculous. He might quick attack here, but that's fine. We just go for it. Hurricane's 100% accuracy and range. Yeah, this fight is crazy. Hurricane Zapdos is busted. Zapdos, people always said, oh, just add legendaries, just ban them in PvP. You cannot just do that. Legendaries make PVM. They bust PVM, not just PvP. The level 1 argument is like, oh, add this thing in Pokemon, but just ban it in PvP. No. That's level 1. Level 2 is PVM. Level 3 is like sentiments and feelings and having players not be able to use things that makes them feel bad and complain on the forums. There's a lot of other arguments, but there we go. There's Morimoto complete. Let's see the Pokeyen. 27,000 Pokeyen. Huge amounts of Pokeyen for the first time. I think it's first time completed, I would assume. I could be wrong though. Might have done the past. There we go. Let's go. Now we go back to our typical trainer run. I also want to leave the same comments today for like Megas, where he was basically just like, oh, like just ban Megas in PvP. That solves all the problems. No, it doesn't, dude. It's like the level 0 discussion. And it's so. What bothers me is like the confidence of these people who are new to the game, think that no one else prior to them has ever thought of their argument. It just really disappoints me. Outrage is really weak in Pokemon. I think it should be buffed. That's fair. I don't know how to buff it. Maybe 100. I don't know. I don't know the exact buff. I don't allow them personally, Piv, but it's up for discussion. We go Sinnoh next. I don't allow them personally, but I think it's up for debate. Lead Cloister, Veilstone City. I don't know where all these cities are at. Okay, there we go. Yes, that's the reason why trade evos are against my Iron Man rule set is because they're all encounterable in the wild. And I think it makes it really interesting how like for example, having a competitive Alakazam or a Conkeldurr or a Machamp on an Iron Man account is much more difficult and much more impressive. If someone has a competitive Alakazam, you're like, holy shit, that means he either wild caught it or got it like as a PvP reward. And I think that's very fucking cool. You want to bend the rules as little as possible for restriction accounts, because the whole point is you're supposed to be restricted. So as long as you can complete the Pokedex, if it makes other things difficult, that's what you sign up for, you know? But I get that it was one of those that was thought about in the early stages of the account. True, Clarko. True. After this, we go back to Veilstone and go left. Okay. We need Missing No in PokeMMO. Finally, some sense is being talked. Giga Chad. Oh, I'm so glad we killed that Kingdra. Kingdra always scares me, dude. Like 25 levels up on it. To go back to Veilstone. I've never gotten Mewtwo in PokeMMO. That's a great question. I have never, which is crazy. West, head over here. 2 trainers here. Perfect. Okay. I would love to go for it at some point, Roar. If I fight ready with the argument, people lose their minds. They can't own one themselves. Yeah. I love the once again. I love the idea of adding as many mechanics as possible. Like, I just want things to be balanced. That I care about balance more than just short-term fun. And a lot of modern day gamers don't love that. And I get it, but it's, in my opinion, like, it's literally just like short-term versus long-term thinking. Which sounds harsh, but I think it's true, man. Like, you can't just introduce broken, unbalanced things that will hurt the economy for the short-term fun of, oh, let's have all megas and all legendaries in the game. It's not good, man. That's what kills the game. You have your fun for a few years, and then Pokemon's gone. What's the point of that, man? Why not have the game last for as long as possible? Yeah. Kingdra is such a difficult mon to play against. Its typing is so... Water Dragon is just so unique. It gives it, like, such good resistances. In, like, storylines, like, in, it's one of the most annoying mons to play against. It's like the Elite Four or something like that. Certain trainers. Kingdra is a nightmare, dude. Good call. Oh, Fairy comes around. Balance flexibility. I care a lot about its game balance, yeah. I'm so down for Fairy to one day be added as well, but the problem is, like, we don't need Fairy type right now because dragons aren't out of control. They're powerful, but they're not out of control the way they were in 5th gen, right? But does that mean we don't need to add Fairy types? No, we can still add Fairy types, but it opens up more problems to go wrong. I always hated... Dragons needed to be nerfed. Dragons in Gen 5 were insane. They were ridiculous, right? I always hated, though, that fairies... The fairy type is so fucking powerful. They couldn't even give it to, like, any powerful mons, like good base-added mons, for so long. The typing itself was so busted, they couldn't even put it on mons aside, like, Wigglytuff and shit. Eventually, they gave it, like, Zacian, which went sicko mode. But, like, it's so crazy, you know? Yeah, yes, Bendy, you're actually spitting facts. Latios and Latias might be, like, the tip. Like, those two dragons were so good because they could Draco Meteor drop with Scarf, Specs. They could set up with Calm Mind. They had, like, the Soul Dew or whatever. They could do so many things so powerfully, and it was so hard to check them. We don't have those in PokeMMO, so it's not as... We don't have a problem with that, right? We could do Laddies and Fairy or whatever, but, like, we literally, yeah, we don't... Because we don't have the Laddies, and because Garchomp is nerfed with no Swords Dance, because Hydreigon is nerfed with no Draco Meteor in PvP, we don't need Fairies as bad. We also don't have permanent weather in PokeMMO, thank everything. Like, Gen 5 was, like, one of the most broken, looking back, like, PvP metagames, although it was kind of fun to watch. Yeah, we just don't... A lot of people want Fairy, and I respect wanting it in PokeMMO. We don't need it the same way 5th gen did. But I respect wanting to shake things up, and if it's your favorite type, I get it. I wish Fairy type was more balanced. Fairy type is just so hard to balance. They made a type that was so fucking good, they couldn't distribute it to Pokemon that had high base stats for the longest time. Because the typing itself was so insane. I don't like that they added Fairy type, and then Fairy type was added to the game as a new thing, and then immediately is the best type in the game. That, to me, is, like, bad balance. It's like when League of Legends adds a new character, and if it's, like, the most broken character in the game, that's a really big red flag to me. I don't like that. It's not fun. It's not, like, exciting for, you know... I think it's overly... It's, like, I don't know, shilling the excitement or whatever. Yeah, I made a bunch of... Or I've watched a bunch of... Not made them. I've watched a bunch of Wolfie VGC videos, and I know this like towards Xerneas. Yep, Fairy type plus Geomancy with the White Herb or whatever, right? Yeah. What's up, Pumpkin? Or even the weapon stance. You want to fall... I've never won Fall Guys. You want a Fall Guys match? You're gaming. Fall Guys is actually a goated party game. That's actually so smart. It's so smart to play Fall Guys. If you play Fall Guys, you're basically 200 IQ, in my opinion. You okay? Gotcha. Love you so much. Everybody say bye to Eboja, Poggies. Swag like Eboja. I 100% in Fall Guys on Steam. What the fuck? Okay, Achievement Hunter. Gaming. That's Baze. That's Oso, yeah. Actually goated. Yeah, it's Oso. Oso 100% in Fall Guys on Steam. Dude, I appreciate you guys, by the way, showing up for today's stream. We have good viewership today, and I'm not that it's something I try to look at too much or worry about too much, but I almost took this week off of stream because I thought that everybody would be so burned out after Shiny Wars. I was like, I might just take the week off, if you know, and like focus on like make guides, other content, like make videos. I wouldn't like take the week off work. Don't get me wrong, but do different things other than streaming. But you guys, I appreciate you guys showing up because it wouldn't be time. It would just be like. Instead of streaming, I'd be making guides or focusing on the Iron Man only or something like that. It'd be something else. Don't get me wrong. How many subs will I reveal? No, it's up to her. It's up to her, man. She has consent when it comes. I know, shocker. It's not how many subs I get. I think she just prefers being a voice off camera. I get. The internet can be a cruel place. She's not getting paid to stream. Why would she put herself out there, you know? Just to get attacked? No time on. Yeah, no, but I was considering it. And I'm trying to say I appreciate you guys. I'm glad people are still having fun. You know, excited post Shiny War play. I'm excited to play the game, man. I feel like every like week feels like a new arc on the Iron Man account. It feels like I'm playing a new game. Like this week I'm hunting Entei really hard. This week I'm doing Articuno, Zapdos, all legendary hunts pod. Like the Shunathon. This week I'm really focusing on PvP on the Iron Man account, right? Like there's so much stuff like that. Dude, that's a really, dude, RP is really cheap right now. Good call, SH. 2022 vibes. Yeah, we kind of, a little bit back to like just grinds, daily grinds. I mean, look at we're on the, you know, new account. So we do kind of have to make new Pokeyen from scratch and build up an account, you know? True, Oso. That'd be so crazy if people did that, man. Ugh. We've made a little over 100K in the first 30 minutes. That's a really good pace. I like that pace a lot. It's just the Morimoto fight, to be fair, helped us. Wouldn't always normally do that. 20 spears left. These upcoming fights, there's 2 fights over here that are awkward. I already fought her. Whoops. So I actually want to fight this girl first, I think. This guy has a... Rich Boy Jason has an Osmorill that will toxic your Cloyster if you don't one-shot it. So we're gonna go this girl first and do Rich Boy Jason afterwards. Any Rich Boy Jasons in chat? I love Jumpluff, dude. Cool Pokemon. Great shiny. Great shiny. Amazing. Entire shiny line is so good. I want to ask a quick question in DMs. Give me 1 sec. Do you guys have a word that you always spell wrong? I cannot. I don't know. I will never spell appreciate correct. I don't know why. I always get it wrong every time. Appreciate. I think I throw in like an extra I or something. I throw in something extra. I always get it wrong. I did not kill the Osmorill. It just barely lives. It'll toxic me, but that'll be fine. It's weird that Osmorill is the one mon that lives. Oh, it goes for a Scald anyway. Please don't burn. Burn would actually be worse than toxic. Okay. We got really lucky. That's a 30% chance. That's a decent chance for a burn. That was pretty lucky. Wasn't the last alpha? Let me see. 9 a.m. or something like that. Yeah, 9 a.m. alpha Wigglytuff was the last one. So we should be seeing an alpha pretty soon, right? Not guaranteed, but we probably will see an alpha soonish. We finished that spot. Now I have to go to Route 222 Sunny Shore, which is over here. I have to go heal really quick. Got pretty lucky rolls, or like a lucky situation at the what's it called? The Osmoril. What did I miss in chat? I definitely want to go for a Heatran team at some point. I'm just in no rush for it, but I definitely want to at some point. Fuck Rich Boy Jason. Okay, this one's always so I have to run all the way across over here to do this one train. You skip all of these trainers just to do. We just like fight the rich boys. Trainer runs are funny because you're just running around fucking killing rich boys. Thick fat Azu with the thick fat. That's what it is. I was like, what causes that? Gotcha. Good call. Was it a shiny Charmander? Unfortunately, egg hunting is the best strat, and it is super expensive. It's super time consuming. Rest hour run for restaurant. Yeah, I could see that. Based. Dude, you're so like chill about that, T Jamba, but that's a massive milestone, dude. Full OT Pokedex completed on the Ironman account. That's like one of the #1 goals that I need to achieve. Congratulations, man. That is like insanely impressive. Oh, good call, Despin. True. I don't know. There's one space on the Iron Man team, Tecmo. If you want it right now, give me your IGN and make sure you're not busy. You have to be logged in, make sure you're unbusy, and give me your IGN ASAP. And I will get you asked at a good time. Excuse me. Oh no. Wait, chat, do you know how to get to the Chat, can you save me? How do you get to the survival areas in Sinnoh? Where do you go? Like, isn't there some boat you take? Where do you go to initially get there? Do you remember? I'm so sorry to rely on you for that. I should just Google it, forehead. I know, I agree. But theoretically, do I not have the default? Okay, I do have default HM. Let me put this on. Ooh, do I want to put that on that? Probably not. Ooh, putting default on this? Wait, Giga Chad. Boats in Snow Point? Okay. Okay. Do you know? Okay. Snow City. Let's go over here first. Just as I know that I can do this. I want to fight this guy. And I'll have to go back to the survival area. Or should I just do all this and then go back there? You need Sinnoh Dex complete? Do you actually for the survival areas? The mini quest? Oh, fuck. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Is Tecmo? Okay, good luck, dude. Gotcha. There you go. Welcome to the Iron Man team, dude. Hell yeah. Good timing. Need seen, I think not caught. Okay, that is different. I still don't have that. I doubt. Well, actually, I still don't have it, but that's close. My scene dex is, yeah. Scene is weird. I don't even think about that as like a dex, you know? It's close. Dude, of course, Tecmo. Thanks for asking, man. Good luck on your iron, dude. What's it grinding? Good luck to you, JF. Can I call you JJ? Is that okay? Good luck to you, man. Big good luck to you. Good spot. I try to beat Sinnoh. Gotcha. Dude, it's like I didn't realize Amulet Twin farming feels really brutal on the iron, Gemini. Good luck to you, man. Now we go here. I think since I did Morimoto, I might just not. I just can't worry about the survival things anyway. But I might be fine. 2 weeks. I'm honored to hear that, dude. I love this game. I always say that, like, I love getting sucked into hobbies, JJ. You know, like, I love, like, getting sucked into, like, retro video games or Magic the Gathering. And when I do that, I like watching a lot of content around that game. I just try to be the same kind of content creator that I watch. I try to be the same content creators when I watch, like, Thraven U or Bosch and Roll for Magic the Gathering for legacy content. When I want to get into MMOs, you know, Josh Stripe Hayes, like, there's so many other amazing content creators, daily creators, not you know, Josh Stripe Hayes, but, like, certain, you know, there's a lot of amazing creators that have inspired me along the way that I try to emulate content that I enjoy to some extent, but also have obviously my own flair and style. So annoying, yeah, for sure. That's the worst route of the trainer run for sure. Huryu. Before, I am happy to hear that. Storylines, great. It's my least favorite part of PokeMMO is storyline runs. And if I can make those easier for some people, that's the best thing it's one of the most positive impacts I could have, you know? It sounds really, it's kind of funny, but, like, in real life, we spend our lives trying to make it easier for the next generation. We don't always accomplish that, right? But in I kind of do that in Pokemon. How can I make storylines easier for the next generation? You know, how can I, you know? I try to do that because, like, we didn't have guides for so long. I try to do that a little bit. Dude, good for you, man. That's the goal, is to make the game, like you said, more interesting for new players, and also to help people get into it, you know? 5 account all storylines. Yeah, it's my least favorite part, man. I keep seeing it on my feed tape, but I haven't watched it. I'd love to watch it, man. I'm scared. The only problem is I'm scared that if I watch it, it'll make me want to play Classic WoW again and get membership, and that's the only downside, which would obviously be, I just don't have time. For my previous message, wasn't just heard of it, but just wasn't sure. Wait, what is it? There's one show with the Wormadam and the whole. Wait, what was the? I think I've heard of that restaurant. Snow Point, Snow Gym. I figured out what to do my restaurant downtown Raleigh called Room 40. Room 40's nuts in your mouth. Nice try. Someone already did that one earlier, bro. Cody, why would you? You're a mod. Why ban me? I love you. Oh, you've got to go for. I'll have to remod you. Someone literally did that exact D's nuts joke earlier this stream. At the start of the stream, I think it was Nappy God did the Room 40's nuts. That's rough. It's not even like you had a good. I like the. Even my wife was involved on that one, which is fucked up. Trying to get me on the D's nuts joke, man. Evil shit, if you ask me. Even in a sub message, holy shit. But yeah, Nappy Dodds was, yeah. Got him in a Boja too. I probably should. You know what? Fuck it. We play no favorites around here. See you in 10 minutes, my wife. We play no fucking favorites, okay? This is a double battle. Oh fuck. I'm about to get. Oh, I can memento. I'm about to get XP on this thing, and I really don't want that. I should have mementoed the Vaporeon, actually. I'm going to kill the Lucario here. That was a whoopsie. I definitely should have mementoed the Vaporeon. Frog. The Frog mode is so good. Them's the rules. We try to be fair around here, man. Even the wife gets timed out. It is what it is. Okay, that's really funny. You know what's funny? Fucked up, but funny. My wife, I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. My wife is literally becoming a Bills fan only because the Bills meme. The Bills meme hard as fuck on social media. They always post like dumb fucking Zoomer memes, and my wife loves it. So she's literally becoming a Bills fan for that, which is fucked up. You gotta. I mean, you should pick. No, not really. I'm saying fucked up, but like you should. Pick your, you know, whatever you prefer. Wives are just mean. My wife is not mean. She's perfect. But she's fun. She's hilariously mean sometimes. But she's mostly perfect. Let me do this. Yo, what's up, Veggie? What crack, blah, blah, blah. Twitch, like, it's hard to beat Twitch culture when it comes to hear me out, when it comes to emotes. Like, the emotes are it's so fun. It creates such a sense of community. So sillily, you know? The Brooklyn Nets. I'm a Jags fan though. I wish the Jags were good. The Jags are like one of those teams. I loved Maurice Jones-Drew and even Byron Leftwich and David Garrard. I wanted the Jaguars to one day be good. Pretty chill dude. Yeah. This is also double battle. Let me see. Oh, it's okay, which is both of them. Gotcha. Okay, next up, fly to Salatian Town and go north. Still a noob? No, definitely not a noob. Blake Bortles. I don't know if I was ever a big Blake Bortles, but I you know, more power to you. I'm not anti-Blake Bortles. I'm just neutral, is what I would say. Didn't really get into him. Is this double battle as well? Fuck. Okay, I just like I have my. Well, I have to spear the Houndoom, don't I? Because it might be flash fire. 3.5 months. That's fucking dirt. That's beautiful. We have to spear that. Even gonna get flash fired. Rutrow. Yeah, G Stroms I can. Trainer. Rerun PokeMMO. So I have the I have my guide, and then I also have the just text route. Here's my guide. I could also have flash fire. Yeah, it does have flash fire. There's my guide. Then I'll also link the pure text route is also linked in my guide in the description. I do small variations on it to gain a little more profit. And there's the text guide. When berry farming, one day. Just when it happens. The triple flash fire bond in this double battle is crazy. Won't ever happen. The more, so if you don't know, the more you ask me to do something, the less likely it is to happen. I am so, because it's something that really bothers me. I actually hate, if someone, like, I hate when people nag me about stuff. It actually like a hyper trigger for me. It really annoys me. If you want me to do something, the worst thing you can do is constantly ask me when I'm going to do it, because then I will purposefully not do it. And like, not subconsciously purposefully. Not really purposefully, but like subconsciously it really irritates me. Snowpoint Gym. We do next. So for RP, you can't like buy. You can't. You have to win RP via catch events and stuff. You can't like buy it with Pokeyen. But if you would almost never use RP. RP is way too valuable of a resource. You would never use it for like donor status. That'd be like a huge waste on the Iron Man, in my opinion. Hold on priorities, yeah. I try to like I don't want to be this way. I just am this way. So I try to like tell people up front, like be honest with you, like, hey, if you tell me what to do, I'm gonna not do it. I hate being, maybe it's my inner American. I hate being told what to do. It like drives me crazy. Like so much so that I'm terrible at following even if it's for my own good. I was a terrible kid because I never listened to adults ever. I had to make all the mistakes myself. I had to make every mistake possible. I had to like go through all the dumb shit myself. I was not a good listener, you know? Play PokeMMO? Ah, you got me. Ah. It's my inner stubborn American, you know? Win stream end? In a bit. Live for 3 hours. On stubbornness, yeah. I thought I was stubborn. Yeah, there's a lot of things. I'm definitely very, very stubborn for sure. The punk rocking. It's like the cringe hipster, and I don't like it. Like I don't want to be a cringe hipster, but I am a cringe hipster genetically. You know, so I have to like counteract it. I have to like fight against the urge to go against the grain, because going against the grain is the same thing. If you always go against the grain, it's the same thing as just going with the grain. At that point, you're just following in a different way. You know, you want to just. It's really, that's, you know, constantly fighting biases. The human experience. There you go, man. PP Max Spear. I don't have a PP Max. Getting PP Maxes is very difficult on the Ironman account. I don't have one yet. I've used the ones I can from the storylines. I have to farm a lot of PP Maxes. I do not have it done, so I probably can't make it through this, and I'll just try the best I can, Tom. Slash whip out like the Typhlosions where I can. I'll keep an eye out. Here, go up first. I can switch to like the Typhlosions in the back if I run out of PP. This is also the last, because I don't have the survival stuff done, this is the last trainer route on my list. I'm gonna be out of trainers in a sec. I'm gonna have to find like weird ones. Or no, yeah, no, I'll have to just keep an eye on my PP a bit more. That's fair. I'm trying to yeah, I'll have to, if anybody has any like other suggestions of trainers I haven't been to that aren't in survival areas. Oh, wait, did I get disabled or some shit? I got cursed bodied. That's fucking cursed. I just didn't mean to say it like that, but actually real. Wow, that makes it hard. I can go Zapdos here. Thanks for setting up the rain for me, fucker. Get absolutely dumpstered. Countered Pelipper, outskilled. On 5 Kanto. True, the islands are good. There's a Johto. The Kanto Island trainer is really good. Pelipper for us. I don't think so. What's up, Coronet? D&B. It's honestly just easy to find, or easier to find good copyright free, what I call wubbers. I classify wubbers as like, you know, drum and bass, funk, like anything that's like electronica at all. I kind of hate that electronic music has been separated into 50 million categories. Hard style, trap, like there's just so many fucking dubstep. I just call it all wubbers. There's way too many categories. I just say wubbers. And it's way easier to find copyright free wubbers for stream than like any other type of music. I mostly listen to rap and hip hop off stream, but it's really hard to find good copyright free rap and hip hop. Drip, hopefully you meant Lord. What's up, Jared? How you doing, dude? Oh, what's up, dude? What's up? Let's go Thunder here. Resort Gorgeous, yes. That's like the, dude, if you go to Resort Gorgeous, that's like that's where you used to start your like gym rerun back in like 2021, and it's where you'd also do your trainer rerun back in oh dude, like 2013. Like you used to start at I fucked up. You used to start at Resort Gorgeous back in like 2015, which is so based, so nostalgic. Yes, I believe 6 hours, Dylan. Good call. Can't do that. Nice, dude. Dude, Pokedex is tough. It takes a lot of hours to do the Pokedex, man. How possible? Probably 0%. You know, VOD is fucking odds. I don't think streamers even get paid for Twitch VOD ads, which is what's really fucked up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do nowadays, but for a while I know that wasn't the case. If a Pokedex is the worst, I actually don't know which dex is the hardest or worst. Fossils, let's see that. Can't wild catch them as much. Well, it was a good Cody. It was actually a valid D's nuts joke. It was an unlucky day, Cody. The only problem was that someone just did that exact same joke earlier today. You got unlucky, man. I'm gonna be so real with you. I almost got on the one earlier. They should be I'm gonna remod my wife as well. You guys should be remodded. Unfortunate. I feel like that was an unlucky dice roll today, dude, to be honest. What about my mod? Yeah, don't push your luck. Fine. Wait, did someone just ban you? Wait, someone banned him. I modded him. I actually don't know. Is he in limbo? Where the fuck is Tom right now? Is he in Twitch limbo? He's been banned, modded. Where did he go? Tom, are you here? Can you type? What is he? Is he banned? Unbanned. Was he actually still banned? I'm here. Huh. The more you know. Okay, let's go. Can someone ban him? Thank you. Let's go this way. This way. This way. Am I low on PP here? I have 14. Okay. Sounds banned to me. Based. Nah, he's just British. Not only you can ban him. Don't worry. We'll still get him every now and again. Because I am here. Okay. Don't. Tom acting like All Might. Okay, you gotta get banned for that. That's crazy. You're not. Okay, come on. You can't immediately get mod and then pretend you're All Might, bro. That is the easiest. You're setting me up to strip away all your powers because that's too fucking funny. There's no shot. The MHA fucking. That's so funny. You thankfully do not need to catch all the legendaries for Pokedex completion. That'd be really obnoxious. Thankfully, you don't have to. Shout him again. It's his favorite place, man. Bruh. I kind of want to ban you for saying bruh as well. Bruh. Okay. It's really 90% of people that say bruh sound cringe. It's really hard to say bruh in conversation and have it not come off cringe. I think it almost always sounds really cringe. I hate it. I hate the phrase. Not always, but it's just like most, yeah. But is bruv? No, bruv is even worse somehow, which is crazy. Buh? Okay, buh is so funny that it's a good meme. Your American mind? The British mind is them thinking that it actually sounds natural in conversations to say bruh. It always sounds... People always go, bruh. It's like the most like unnatural sound that a conversation could possibly make for most people. Some people say it naturally, but it's like insane. It sounds like you're like having a seizure or like some sort of attack. Like, let's say bruv. Bruv sounds more natural, at least in British conversation, but it's just it's silly. You the authority on speech? Yes, Giga Chat. I'm just giving my opinion. You know, my opinion. What about bloke? Bloke. Why use bloke when you have mate? Mate is a banger. Mate is a great word. Mate's like the best British word. Mate is fucking... Mate is like... Literally, mate is one of the best ways to like show respect, but also camaraderie. Like, mate is one of the best ways to address someone. I think mate is fantastic. Bro is lad. Lad is also fun. Lad is like mate, but funny. Lad is comedic, which I respect. Govna? No, govna's not real. Nobody actually says that. That's insane. Unless it's like sketch comedy. Not American. Yeah, mate is based. Mate sounds like so like... What's your opinion on oi? Oi is funny. I'll do oi. I'll respect oi. Oi is fun. The classic dude. Dude is up. Dude is S tier. I would love to do... I would love to do a tier list on like ways to greet someone. I think dude, homie, and mate are all S tier. Because they're all respectful while also showing camaraderie and human connection. They're not like cold. I think all of those are like... They show respect without being... Lad to come off demeaning. It could come off like you're like... It's like when someone calls you buddy. It's like, imagine like... yeah, like... I recommend... Unless you are very close friends with them... If a guy you're meeting for the first time calls you buddy, buddy's basically a slur, you actually fucking get it. Your social intelligence is actually so high, it's insane. Yes, calling a guy you meet for the first time buddy, like nice to meet you buddy, literally the same as like calling them a slur. It's actually like so insulting. One of the most belittling things you can do to a man, unironically. I know it sounds dumb. It is dumb, but it's true. I'm kind of done. Can't even get to this last trainer. Check W. How am I supposed to get? It says like, oh, you do this. Oh, I don't have the PP for this anyway. What a wubber. We're gonna put on Phoenix or find a way. Find a way is cute. Lad's a minor combo. Lad, but like lad to a stranger, I would guess. To be fair, I don't know. You know, buddy pisses me off. Yeah, I respect. We're in the generation of men who are like, wait a minute. Say, like, I think we're finally all coming to terms with like, say, yeah, but yeah. Boy is actually an insult. Oh yeah, if someone calls you, yeah. If a 70-year-old guy was like, hey, get over here to me, like maybe it'd be fine to me, but like you gotta be careful who you say that to. I don't know. That's a tough one. Can you please use mano? It's like homebrewed in Portuguese. I don't know if I'm gonna adapt it to my vocabulary, but I respect it. Certain people could get away with it. Pal is chill. It depends on context. I think pal could be coin flip. How about bitch boy? Probably not good. Probably not a good way to address people. Lad or laddie could be, like, depending on context, how it's used. To a stranger is a bit odd. Yeah, it's all about, I'm thinking like first, like, once again, if you call like a good friend, I have a friend who calls me butter buddy sometimes. That's, if you're good friends, that's fine. Like, saying what's up, hey, what's up, buddy? Like you're or that sounds a little, even the way I said it sounded a little demeaning, but like you can say buddy to like your close friends. You cannot. So a stranger is crazy. Normalize calling your homies honey. Okay, I have not had experience with calling the boys honey. I'll have to practice and get back to you. Champ is rough. Champ is fighting words. If another guy called me champ, I would immediately throw my fist in their face. I would actually lose my fucking mind. That's so real. Men are finally learning social intelligence. It's amazing. We're actually so, men are on the rise, boys, for once. Holy fuck, dude. All right, there it is, boys. Our trainer rerun is done. We started at 220k, 1,220,000. So we made about we made 200, no, less than 200k. 185, I think 185k. About 185,000, 185, which is what you'd expect. 220 to 200k is what you put on a main account. So on an Ironman account, I didn't have any of the survival areas, which is a lot of the trainer reruns, to be honest, a lot of the fights. So I missed out on a bunch of fights without having those access to those locations in Sinnoh. We'll have to work on those in the future. 185k for the first run, I'm really happy with. It's extra Pokeyen in the bank. Not as good as Gym Run, but it's a backup. It's a backup Gym Run. It's also, you can do it every 6 hours, which is the benefit of a trainer run. But other than that, we did our Jimmy run, our trainer run, our Ho-Oh refight. I have one more big thing that I want to do today on the Ironman account, and I'm not sure the best. We have to learn. I need to learn hard scale farming, and I don't know the best way to do it. I'm gonna be honest. Most people do it over at Undella Bay, obviously, but I'm wondering if you can do like ×5 hordes of Love Disc and do like frisk pickpocket strats. Is there even a horde of Love Disc? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. So you have to single encounter. Okay. So we're gonna try some very casual frisk pickpocket stuff over our frisk payday thiefing or whatever over at Love Disc. We're gonna see what happens and see if I can get some hard scales. Hard scales are gonna be needed to actually prepare a proper PvP team. You need to relearn moves. Using champ is good rage bait. Just buy a chum bucket. Patrouski's Mr. Krabs. He doesn't like the chum bucket. That's such a banger fucking line, dude. It actually is so good, dude. Okay, let me this here. I'm gonna throw this over here so I don't forget though. Here. Spidget, did you see Spidget? We're working on it, dude. I don't know if I showed you yet, Spidge, but look. Also, do you hate when you hate when I call you Spidge? Let me know. I don't know why I just do that sometimes. Sorry if that's annoying. You can tell me honestly if you hate it. We're getting the band back together though, Spidget. Look, it's coming together, man. It's coming together. Show me, but what are you doing? Stop trolling me. It's happening, dude. I think it's okay. Our Ludicolo's defense is a little low, but I high rolled on the. I thought I was going to have to rebreed the Lotad twice, but it was good. It was rolling between 0 to 22 speed, and it fucking high rolled the speed. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep that. The defense is a little low, but that's too good to pass up. I don't want to rebreed it again for that. I have the nature. No, this is Patrouski. Yeah. Yeah, fair. True. Who are you? When I couch to the IVs when I snap base? Okay. Dude, I'm like literally scared of people learning the team that I'm running on the Ironman account and just, yeah. I'm actually terrified of that. The string nerf. I haven't done a Trinity run on the main accounts of the string nerf, so I could be wrong, Tasty. That's fair. I would guess, I'm not sure, to be fair. Probably depends if you do Morimoto and Cynthia or not. My Crin TV, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. I hope the content, the guides has been useful, helpful, informative. You know, I hope my content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support, man. What's up, JVB? Okay. We're gonna try a little. I just want to try a little bit. A very small. Thank you for the sub, man. Gummy Pandan. Gummy Panda? Can I just call you that? What's up, dude? Gummy Panda, thank you for the sub. I hope the content has been like warranted the above and beyond support. It allows me to be here, man. I could not be here without that kind of above and beyond support. Thank you so much, dude. Really fucking appreciate it. Sub, thank you, man. Warm. Dude, hell yeah. I respect it, Clarko. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's grab some more mods. We don't need to just have these. Love the content. I'm honored to fucking hear it, dude. That is insane. Oh, my boys wanted to play PokeMMO ROM or trade 5 PokeMMO. Dude, hell, dude, it's one of the most wholesome things to hear, like, families. I'm to be fair, you said 5 of my boys. I'm assuming maybe you're like a teacher. Maybe you're like, you know, do you mind if I ask what you mean by that? You don't have to if you don't want to. But like showing any next generation a game like PokeMMO is, it's beautiful. My boys means homies for sure. Fuck, he could just mean friends. Why did my brain, I mean, that worked. Why did my, fuck, I meant 5 of my 30-year-old, fuck, I'm so dumb. Not that beautiful. Hey, man, still, and one might say it's more beautiful, okay? How did I not? That's so funny. I literally thought you meant, like, damn, this guy's got, like, fucking 5 kids? Holy shit. Unk. Dude, hey, man. 5 plus 30-year-old friends is base. That works too, dude. That's how we all start here. Let me grab some Pokemon that I need, like these guys. Let me grab the backup Weavile as well. Sorry to mistake that so badly. 5 sons would be crazy. I was like, he's probably got like 6 or 7 kids minimum if he's got 5 sons, you know? Surely you got to get a girl in there, the RNG, right? You're a legend. You guys have been so nice to me today. What the hell? I appreciate it, Brazy, man. I really do. I got a lot. I always say, it's actually wild the difference. YouTube comments are like almost always negative. Not people, you know, go above and beyond, but like stream comments are almost always positive. It's actually like really crazy the like parallels. The comparison. I need to like stream more because you guys are always so nice to me. That's interesting. There might be like one Ignacio. I think there's an old video called, like, if you look up Pokemon on YouTube, there's an old video that's like PokeMMO, the best game you've never heard of or something like that. There might be like one video on YouTube that has over 1 million views about PokeMMO. There are videos on Bilibili that have over 1 million views. That I can say for sure. Maybe there isn't a PokeMMO video with over 1 million. There's some one's close to it. I have one with 500k for sure. Because I remember when my original 63 tips video hit 500k, that was like, holy fuck. I have a YouTube video with 500k views. That feels not real. I still don't believe, or I don't know. I just don't process it. Can go check. Yeah, my original 63 tips videos went to 526,000 views. That's insane. That's like, it makes me feel a little bit like a real YouTuber, which is great. I usually feel like a fake one, you know? It feels crazy. Anyways, yes, but you probably could search Pokemon on YouTube and sort by views. I feel bad for you if you think we're nice. You guys are nice to me, dude. Didn't he go 0 to 10 rage bait at this? But like, okay, we started stream. Chat rage baited me for about 30 minutes, and then we moved on. We discussed movies. We like Isn't that the most beautiful friendship? Kind of base, dude. That's the perfect amount of banter for a little bit, you know, and move on and actually have proper discussion. Because banter gets old after a while, you know. Yeah, I feel it real. I appreciate the kind words. Is it Micrin or Mircrin? I'm assuming Micrin. I don't know why. It's dumb. I feel like most people have. Yeah, I feel like so many people in our generation have like the imposter. It's just normal, which sucks. It like sucks. That's like a normal thing for so many people, you know. It's really looking good. I'm so happy to hear that. I gave it a 9 out of 10, Choco. I really liked it. It wasn't as good as Barbarian in my opinion, but it feels dumb. It's still a masterclass in horror. I still loved it. Food was great. I would love to have food in Scotland. Those things got me good. Dude, this is not a spoiler. After Josh Brolin's dream sequence, Choco, where he like scurries back in the bed and is like, what the fuck? Like, dude, our whole theater like erupted in laughter. That was the fun. I don't know why. He was like, what the fuck? Like, that was like the best. Everybody fucking, that was a good. It's really, dude, I love Zach Crager, dude. Oh my God. And at the end, yeah. It's a good, I loved Weapons. It was so good. Zach Crager, I did my little review earlier, Choco. He's just so insanely good at creating villains, or evil forces. I say that to leave it spoiler free. He always makes you want to learn more about the bad guys in his horror stories. And that to me is such a green flag. Like, I'm so interested in learning more about like the lore. He leaves you wanting more almost always in his movies, or the 2 movies he has, right? And I think that's really fucking interesting. Like the villain in Barbarian is like bone chilling, and I want to learn more about them, you know. It's fucking crazy. I was honestly hoping that Weapons was kind of a secret sequel to Barbarian. It was not at all, but part of me was hoping that it was a secret sequel, or like in the same universe as Barbarian. Anyways, okay. You lead Frisk. All right. This will be my first time ever Frisk thieving for heart scales on the Iron Man. I'm going to set a timer actually on the Iron Man account. I'm going to set a timer to see how long it takes me to get 1 heart scale. It shouldn't be too long, but timer is set. I'm going to Super Rod. The goal is to Super Rod and then lead with a Frisk thief Pokemon. And I should be able to just look for love discs and I believe thief whenever I get a Frisk proc. It should be that simple, but I'm not totally sure. I've only heart scale farmed once in PokeMMO, and I decided it wasn't that good of a money-making method, so I never did it ever again. I'm gonna try to quick ball this for Pokedex though. As we're wasting a little bit of time for a little Pokedex entry, I'll take a Remoraid. I doubt I have artillery as well. Let's look at like an alpha one. I could evolve this for a Pokedex entry. Free Pokedex entries along the way. We love to see that. Pretty good stats as well. Split attack is a little awkward, but still pretty decent. Let's see how long this is. We're 47 seconds into the first. Okay, we're gonna get more Remoraids. I'll see you guys when I get a love disc. Chums and item. Yeah, that makes sense, Kuroshi. Apparently, Jordan Peele fired his managers after they couldn't auction the script once Crater got it. Holy. I don't know. I have to look into the lore. I don't know what the fuck the whole story there. Also, Zach Crater taught me. I know that obviously Jordan Peele's the best example of like recent comedian going into comedy. I didn't realize John Carpenter was also a stand-up comedian or a comedian guy before he was a horror guy, which I didn't know at all until Zach Crater taught me that at Weapons. For those who don't know, John Carpenter, I believe he's the director of, is the original Halloween, like a lot of the original horror movies. John Carpenter did Halloween, he did Escape from New York, He did The Thing. He did The Fog. John Carpenter is known as like a horror legend. He did Halloween 1, all the basically all the Halloweens. He's a horror legend. He did yeah, a bunch of stuff. And the fact that I didn't know he was also a comedy guy before. That's so crazy. I was crazy. It's crazy how many comedians go into horror. Interesting how the timing is so similar. From With Meowth, they do, I believe, and I might switch to that. I'm just testing Ignacio. See The Thing, yeah, yeah, horror savant. Yeah, it's really interesting how many comedians go into like horror like that. I don't know if I've seen The Fog. Yeah. Yeah, chat was rage baiting me towards the start of the stream, Sosa. Now we're chilling. They rage baited about 30-45 minutes. Now we're just talking movies and stuff. What encompasses an Iron Man run a PokeMMO game versus someone like OSRAS, something like no trades, no age, no breeding? Yes. Well, breeding is allowed because without breeding, you wouldn't be able to do certain content like raids. The main thing of Iron Man, I have my full series if you want to see it. I recommend like watching like the first 5 minutes. The first video is like 3 hours long. I don't expect you to watch that whole thing. That's silly, right? If you want to, go for it. Put a lot of effort into these videos, right? But the first 5 minutes of this video explains so much of the the account, right? No, bro, yeah. Breeding is really important for the Iron Man account to let you go through it, stuff like that. No, you're perfect, so happy to have you back, dude. What's up? Roger. The main thing on the Iron Man account is like doing endgame content, doing like Jimmy runs, trainer runs, even PvP without being able to trade or use the GTL is really hard, right? Doing raids with it, that's what I'm really preparing for raids a lot coming up. Yeah, weapons was brought up, Panda. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, my full review, but I love it, dude. It probably fell. Where's the Furret plush? It probably, yeah. Usually the Furret just falls. Okay, not a single heart scale so far. The Iron Man, like, yeah, the Iron Man guy in the thumbnail, yeah. Give him a helmet, the fur from when he falls. I could make him probably hopefully not fall. Still no heart scale. About 5 minutes in. Goes hard hat. More love disc, nice. Is it a bedroom or an office? Has your old bedroom vibes? It's the office. This is fully for legal and tax reasons. This is fully, and it is actually, I'm not even lying. It's true. This is fully my office, my game room. This is fully for streaming and for content, and yeah. Our bed. So this is actually the biggest room in the apartment, and hilariously, when we moved in, we were going to make this our bedroom, but then we thought about it. We decided this when we moved in. We thought about it. We were like, why would we make the biggest room our bedroom? We'll probably spend the least amount of time there besides sleeping. Why not make it the game? You know, we were like, we're probably going to spend way more time in the game room or the work room, the office. Why not make it there? Moisture hated weapons. Hated is strong, but I respect it. What do you think is the reason people would not like the movie? This is a fantastic question. I think the number one downside of weapons is, it's just Zach Crager's style. He really likes to reset tension. So weapons, this is like not really a spoiler. Weapons is like, you see the POV of like 5 different people, okay? All going through the same experience. Well, not really same, yeah, but similar, it's in the same town, right? So you see like Julia Garner's character, and then the first like part of the movie is her, right? And then they switch to Josh Brolin, and then they switch to the really talented Asian actor who's so fucking underrated. I don't even know his name, so now I'm doing the same problem. Weapons, actors, they basically like the principal of the school. They like switch around. Benedict Wong, this guy's so fucking good. Oh my god, he was so good in weapons. He's really good. I like him in Doctor Strange as well. But he does this thing where he constantly like, weapons is, imagine a roller coaster where it's like, okay, imagine a roller coaster. Weapons is like this. You start on the ground and you build, and and then you like flatline for a sec, and then you don't drop. You build, and you build, and then don't drop, and then build, and like weapons is like constant edging. It like builds all this tension and then fully resets all the tension, and a lot of people don't like that, which I understand. That's not for everybody, that kind of style. And then at the end, you get like 5 tension edging payoffs all at once. Does that make sense? Because edging, a lot of comedy and a lot of horror is just edging. It's edging for the right timing in the moment to like pop the joke or pop the scare, you know? What's edging? Ask your parents. Was rented. Yeah, I don't really. That's a great question. I don't really want to do like any like in stuff because it's like rented for sure. Gooner movie? No, it's just not a Gooner movie. I just like explaining stuff like that because it's just easier for everybody to understand. Because yeah, we're memeing. Weekend. Yeah, I hope you like. I understand if someone said they hated it, I get it. I'm pretty upfront about like if someone told me they hated most things that I like, I could find a reason to why I could which is you know, you should be able to do. If someone told me they hated PokeMMO, that's the easiest, like, yeah, I get it. It's a really grindy game that's not for everybody. I totally see how you could hate PokeMMO, you know? Same with I love old school RuneScape, but if someone told me they hated old school RuneScape, I'd be like, I bet you only 10% of gamers like old school RuneScape. I bet most people don't like old school RuneScape. It's not for everybody, but the people that it's for is like amazing, you know? God damn it, JJ. I can't imagine like displaying something so large like that, Clarkos, is crazy. Hey, Vendetta, should I stop? No, you got to do it, man. So much love to you. Did you watch? I think this is a D's nuts joke. Laying D's nuts on your chin. The problem is if this is an actual movie, now I look really stupid. But I feel like this is a D's nuts joke. I'm gonna guess you're trying to say lay in these nuts on your chin or some shit. Oh, okay, got you. That's also, yeah, that's really cool. I don't still play because I don't have time, Arno. If you could show me the person who has time for both old school RuneScape and PokeMMO at a high level, I will fucking tip my cap and be like, you know what, dude? You're Giga Chad. You're a better gamer than I. More power to you. I know they're both, you can like AFK both of them or whatever, or like play both, but it's still really hard. I really liked Ralph Breaks the Internet. I really, really liked it. I love Wreck-It Ralph. It's a real movie, but also... Okay, fuck, you can't do both. You can't do both. Where the fuck is this heart scale? It's been 10 minutes. Dude, I am... do you know my cock's big? Yeah, my giant big cock in your mom's mouth. Why would you do a bat? Dude, it's not my friend. Okay, I'm gonna... JJ, you're new, so I'm gonna let you over the... Failed these nuts jokes are usually a 10-minute timeout, okay? Because you're new and you probably don't know that, I'm gonna give you a 1 minute, okay? If you fail at these nuts jokes, you get timed out and embarrassed, okay? If you get a correct these nuts joke, you get chat admiration for the rest of your life and possibly VIP'd. It's a very big thing. We take a very... Okay. All right, there is the first. That took 10 minutes for my first heart scale. Hopefully, what if it's also, what if like not, like what if like a shard or some shit? Please be a hard scale. Can this have other items that aren't hard scales? Okay. Okay. That took me, to be exact, I'm stopping there, 10 minutes and 49 seconds. Almost 11 minutes. That is going to end up being like 6 heart scales an hour. That sucks. This is, hard scale farming might be one of the most miserable things that I have to do on the Ironman account. I'm not looking forward to this, but it's got to be done. You need 4 heart scales to learn certain moves, like, you know, really casually. That's 40 minutes of heart scale. 40 minutes of... Imagine farming heart scales for 40 minutes to an hour to learn 1 move. I hope that's not the average. Yeah, we'll have to see. That's really brutal. It's so bad without item maggots and chum buckets. Yeah. I have a lot of testing to do on the Ironman account. Don't get me wrong. I have to test at Evergrande City. Fishing like this might become one of the #1 things that I do. I also wonder if I should, get a sticky hold Pokemon with Thief instead of Frisk. That might be better. We'll have to do a lot of planning, and this is a very underdeveloped strat on the Ironman account. We'll have to do a lot of thinking for this, and a lot of practicing and testing. But this is just how we get started. I'm going to go ahead and just keep farming heart scales for the time being and just see how many I can casually get. This is going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, this is over in Unova. I love old school RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Kelly. I get that. This is going to be... What's up, Scaldin? Dude, this is going to be tough. Heart scale farming is going to be brutal. Higher disc rates. Yeah, if there is, Danny, I would try. Evergrande's better? Okay. I'll happily try other places. Evergrande is in Owen or Sinnoh? Owen, right? I love the shiny Tangrowth. Owen, thank you, King Spidget. Awfully cringe fest. I could see it be. I really like Wreck-It Ralph. It gets away with cheese for me. Let me see what I gave this Wreck-It Ralph sequel. I really liked Breaks the Internet, but I could see how it could be cringe. I give it a 9 out of 10. I just really like Wreck-It Ralph. I think it's actually like one of the most underrated fucking memes. We go catch this Rotom Swarm. We probably should. It's a new Mauville. Oh, it's so annoying. I feel like we should though. I love Wreck-It Ralph, man. Flame farming, yeah, good luck to you, Krill. This is Flame farming, you have time swipe hordes. Not to, you know, with Everstones I had 5 times horde access, but with like amulet coins, but with this being like single encounter fish, brutal. Let's baby repel. Oh, about once a week, I believe, Bruce. Good question. Dude, John C. Reilly's fucking amazing. You're so right. Dr. Steve Brule. I'll have to watch that. I don't know that. I love John. I love Step Brothers. One of my favorite comedy of all time, Step Brothers. What is it? Dr. Steve Brule. Oh, check it out. Oh, is that his like I think I know that actually. Check it out, Steve Brule. It's like his little scientist character, right? Yeah, I do know this guy. Okay, yeah. The TV show. I haven't seen much of it though. I need to watch it. Hey, Pet, this reaches to you. What's up, Brian? Just want to say I recently discovered the channel. Love it, dude. It's so nice. Okay, the internet is full of so much negativity and hatred and pessimism right now, and it is so hard to fight against that, Brian. And when people like you like take the time out of your day to come leave a positive comment on my channel, it's so fucking nice. It's so above and beyond, dude. It is so fucking nice of you, man. I love Step Brothers. I love it, dude. I really fucking appreciate that, Brian. Seriously. All right, before we go over to, I'm gonna go test hard skill farming in Evergrande City to test the different locations. But there is a Rotom Swarm over at New Mauville. One of those genderless swarms, you always want to catch these whenever you can. So we're gonna go ahead and catch these really quick. We do have our Smeargle to soak. False Swipe Spore them to allow us to catch them a lot easier. You want to have as many Rotoms as possible. Multiple good IV Rotoms. Very, very powerful. Just Rotoms in general for like, if I ever want to shiny breed them. Really important to get these during the swarms. One of the only ways I really can farm them consistently. You can give them like a 5% chance lure over at Old Chateau, but that's a 5% chance lure. Watching films. I've been slowing down, but I still probably watch like 1 a day on average, but I've been slowing down a bit. I was watching like 2 or 3 movies a day average for a little bit. Very fast. I don't know. I swear I subconsciously like lock in for that shit, DeMarcus. It's very weird. Do you watch WWE? Nah, not really, man. I respect it. I loved it growing up. And I respect those who are into it. I don't watch it nowadays, though. I loved Rey Mysterio growing up. Very basic, you know, pick, but great underdog, you know? Loved Rey Mysterio growing up. I loved, does this count as a cave? I feel like it should, right? My favorite wrestlers were like Rey Mysterio, Kurt Angle, and the Boogeyman, which is quite a trio. Like, that's a pretty diverse trio, if you ask me. Was Kane? Yeah, Kane with the mask. Kane was based. I had a WWE like meme pop up in my like Instagram algorithm today, so it's funny you asked that. It ranked like Boogeyman as like the fourth scariest wrestler. I was like, come on, like, he's gotta be, come on. The guy who made his opponents eat worms, that's gotta be rank 1. That's crazy. Was it Joe Hendry? Was it Joe Hardy? Joe Hendry. I don't know if I know him. Or was it Jeff Hardy? That's what I'm thinking of. Joe Hendry. I don't know if I know him. Oh, okay. I don't know this guy, Joe Hendry. You're correct. I'm stupid. Scottish professional wrestler. Okay, and musician. Okay, a man of all fucking traits. That's cool. I like the islands. Can you please help me? I'm not great at the storylines. Dragomir is the honest answer. I can try to. I would just look up like a Pokemon Fire Red Islands guide, or find one. There's probably some other guide. I'm not the best guy to ask for like storyline guides outside of what I have. Game is so catchy. I can't play any copyright stuff. Golden. I'm assuming it's copyrighted. CM Punk. That's a yeah. He still wrestles. It's crazy. That's a name that I know. I know some wrestlers. By far the best theme. That sounds familiar. I also forgot about Umaga. Was that his name? I got reminded about the wrestler. Dude, Umaga was fucking... Umaga and the Great Khali was quite an era of wrestling. Chris Benoit, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, though. I respect him, man. Remember Everstones, please? Great question. It was a really fucking weird location, Theo. I ended up farming my Everstones. Oh, what? It was was it Guidance Chamber? It was some, like, weird cave in Unova. Oh, I have it in a video somewhere. Oh, my God. PokeMMO Iron Man. Is it episode, like, 3? I don't know what episode it is. Is it episode 2? I'd have to go watch my own videos and find the episode where I farmed Everstones. I feel like it was like episode 2. I feel like it was like episode 2 or 3. Episode 2, I beat Unova. Episode 3, I got my Weavile. I pickpocket Weavile. Was it episode 4 then that I started? I didn't see any Everstone farming in episode 3. Was it episode 4 maybe? It was episode 4. I think I found it. Was it Mistralton Cave? Yes, I found it. I'm gonna link you. Okay. Do I show like what I do here? Let me see.
Do I farm these?
Because there's a little house you can go to.
I was part as well to a strange little area with a beer. You actually hop both area.
Here, I can link it to you. I got you, dude. Copy video at UR. Okay, whoever asked for it. This is the specific. You go to a very specific spot at Mistralton Cave and you use a little house to heal. It's really, really specific. It's one of the most Iron Man strats that I've seen. Yeah. For you know, like Everstone the way. No, so you end up doing time swipe. You need so many Everstones. You don't end up fossil farming. You end up time swipe hoarding and like frisk thiefing them. You would never do that on any other account. Yeah. Rapunzel's like, do people assume all your problems are solved because the big strong man showed up? Unfortunately, I've seen her single TV show. Not only did she only know what assume that ever people did Eugene Eugene treated him like a criminal long up to the events of the movie. Rapunzel ever faced. Rapunzel is like... I've seen her sequel TV show. Okay, I don't know the fucking lore of this. I respect it. I respect it. I'll just say that you clearly know a lot more about it than me. I respect it. Defarge for PvP. What do you mean by that? I have one Defarge on my team. Bro's trying to take my fucking safety goggles. Bro took my safety... This wild Rotom just tricked my safety goggles, so now I can't spore him to catch... Are you serious? That's so fucking troll. That's actually one of the trolliest things I've seen a wild Pokemon do. Taking my safety goggles is wild. Wild work. Holy shit. That's so fucking troll. You got yoinked and outplayed? Bro, that I can't even get him back. He's hitting the 70% Thunder. No, he's the paralyze on the Thunder here. I'm crashing out. What's up, Gas? How you doing, dude? I'm so fucked here. What do I do? I'm getting okay. He's stupid. He trolled. He trolled. He tricked. Dumbass. Dumbass with the trick. Dumbass. Now don't outspeed and trick me again. Okay, we're fine. Holy. There's a video on that, JJ. I think MT Birchfield's a good video on it. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Woo. Honored to hear that, Doffy. What's up, dude? I hope you enjoyed Insight. Yep, Insight sounds like you're enjoying it. All right, there is the final Rotom catch. Two of them had different 31s. One was Bold Nature. One of the 31s was Attack, though, which is kind of real. One of them had like 31 Speed or Defense. I forget which one, but one of them had a decent stat. So we have some value there. I'm going to escape rope out of here and now go over to... I want to test Evergrande City hard scale farming. Someone said that this spot might actually be better. However, people don't normally farm here because you can't go for like pearls and like payday pickup and stuff. Money making on a main account isn't as good here versus Andela Bay, but it might actually be a better spot for hard scales purely. So I really want to test this. Okay, goodness gracious. Dude, that's awesome Insight. Good luck to you, man. Okay, let's try this Frisk. I need to move Thief up to the first slot. Get your name on it, Bucko. True, true, true. I need Wilma for Pokedex. I could just catch this. Get another quick little Pokedex catch while we're doing this journey. Might as well get ourselves a Whalmer in the Pokedex. One of my favorite shiny hunts that I've wanted to go for a very long time. Would love a shiny Whalmer on the Ironman account. There we go. Whalmer caught. We need one of these to actually breed up a water spout Blastoise at some point as well if we do want to do that. Same with that Relicanth we caught earlier. No stats, but that's totally okay. We can always breed those up in the future. That'll probably get released on unless we like evolve into a Wailord first and then release it. I'm trying to do some once again hard scale farm testing here. I want to move Thief up on my Bayonet to the first slot as opposed to Imprison. Imprison is in the first slot for Amulet Coin farming specifically. Okay, nothing there still. There we go. Let's try this. Okay. That's so funny, Andrew. What a troll. Trick is so funny. Run to the same. Okay, 3 people in chat got on the fucking safety goggles. Spearow is so funny. Okay, no Frisk proc. We just run. I'm going to have to do a full 1 hour test of this. Now, if I really want to test these spots, I'm going to have to do a full 1 hour at one point where I do a timer. I set a timer for, not today, but some other time where I set a timer. I do 1 hour of hard scales. I'm not trying to go peak into hard scales right now. I'm just trying to do enough hard scale farming to get that PvP team working, right? We have about how many hours? 4 hours until OU PvP is unlocked. And I really want to go ahead and try. It switches over rewards and I want to start grinding as soon as possible. No, dude. I'm terrified at how... I am seeing more love this, it feels like, so far. This feels already like way more love this. Good call from whoever said that in chat. Apologies, I forget the name. Plus Corsolas here. If I get a second shiny Corsola, that'd be crazy. Like my charms. Is it just them selling Trump? I don't know the compound eyes out of battle ability in traditional Pokemon. Back to us. I have no idea. Item Magnet Charm increases the wild items that can be. We can just read it. Check W. A charm which increases the chance to find items while battles increases the chance of a Pokemon holding an item and the rate which its items are randomly found. It increases by like a lot. Yeah, the 100% charms are like so good. And it makes sense. It's better to have that kind of effect on a consumable item versus like a permanent ability. 100% is so good. I don't know Compound Eyes in traditional Pokemon though. I can't speak on it. What's up, Happy? How you doing, dude? No first proc there. What's up, Huryu? They're way stronger. Yeah. But consumable and yeah, like charms. But I would assume so. Once again, I just don't know. I can't speak on Compound Eyes traditionally. We're to the Ironman account. What would you do with this account? I would restart one. It would be, that's what we did in old school RuneScape. Yeah. Now, what would I do with this account? That's a good question. Turn it into an alt or transfer the main? That I have no idea, honestly. Great question. If they make an official Iron Man mode, I will restart. Who's my comp one? I love a shiny Butterfree and stuff, and I get it. Dude, how many? The cancel mushroom learner so much. Yes. Yeah, the market needed consolidating. It made sense. But yeah, dude, mushrooms would have been so much easier to farm. I'm gonna fish for singular encounters for hard scales is rough. Iron Pad, fuck. Iron Pad OTs might end up being... those should never go into circulation, obviously, because that would be not, you know, an Iron Man account anymore. That'd be crazy. Oh, man. Dude, I'm tilting already. The hard scale farming is gonna fucking suck. Are you kidding me? I've gotten one hard scale so far. I'm terrified of how miserable this is gonna be. This is gonna be fucking... There are some grinds that suck on the iron, and I try to be honest about that. I don't love every grind on the iron. And it's good to have that, you know? Oh, they're stealing my fish? Yeah, true. Wait, you deleted your iron Oso? Oh, shit, dude. I mean, I respect it. Deleted is brutal, but more power to you, man. I get if you know, if you're not going to play it anytime soon. Whatever makes you feel, have a conclusion with it, you know? Fuck you for no frisk. That many progress? That's fair. I get it, man. I get it, dude. I respect it. It's not for everybody. Once again, you have to, like, most people don't want to make PokeMMO even grindier, which is so, you know, most reasonable position. It's Iron Man, not Fishing Man. Hey, we're turning into fishing, bro. Gone fishing. It's funny how you can, like, change. See how, like, now it's grassy because I'm standing on the land versus it was, like, watery background before? Oh, my God. Yes, yeah. No, you're right, Hap. This is much... Okay, I'm going off of vibes, but I feel like I'm getting way more love disc here. This spot feels way better for specifically hard scale farm, which is exciting. However, I still have not seen a single frisk here yet. There it is. Okay. I've been doing this for probably 25 minutes, and I've gotten 2 hard scales. I always say not every grind on an Iron Man account is fun. That's part of the journey, part of the challenge. This grind is going to suck. Like this might be one of the most boring grinds of the entire account is hard scale farming. This is going to be fucking brutal. But you got to push through. That's the whole point of the Iron Man account, is pushing through even when things suck. That's the life lesson it teaches. Oh, man. On the wrong side of the beach? True. This is, yeah, annoyingly slow. Yep. Can't use item magnet charms, no chum buckets. I think the team. Oh, we do have a okay slot. Yeah. What's your in-game name, Arno? Make sure you're online and give me your IGN. Be faster. Yes. Yep. It used to be faster doing items like this without item magnet charms, but yeah, it's so yeah. No, I don't think there's any way they could do that, Fairy. I mean, most ways it would be against the rules. I'm trying to think of what if there's possible there's some way that's not against the rules, but no. So it's the life. Hey, man, it's the life we choose. You're spitting facts. I chose to play an Iron Man because I wanted the difficulty and the restrictions. Iron racks. You're so real for that. Gotcha. Perfect, dude. I mean, I use really whatever. Like, most things. Like, Bayonet. I use Bayonet, obviously. There's a lot of Dustlops. Use lore. This might be... Ooh. Someone in chat said use lore. Usually you wouldn't want to lore when, like, doing specific hunts like this. But luring specifically here might be... I'm going to try it. It might be worth it because you're getting multiple encounters and multiple frisk chances. Because they're so in, when you're like catching Pokemon, you don't want to lure, but this might be a spot where it actually is worth the lure. I'm gonna test it. We're gonna see. Don't. Someone says don't. Why? Why not? What's the reasoning? Cozy time. Hell yeah, Farco. Box space. You definitely can't use alts for. That would be like highly, because you're trading between accounts. You know, that would be highly against the rules. It's on fishing. Yes. Lures do work on fishing. Iron Man originated from RuneScape. There's also like self-sufficient accounts, man, time bad. But is it a 5% chance? I'm okay with that if it's a 5% chance. Use chum bucket. Oh, I can just buy chum buckets. Oh yeah. Iron Man originated in RuneScape, but the idea of a self-sufficient account did not originate from RuneScape. I don't know where that maybe Diablo 2 or like Diablo 1. A lot of like self-sufficient stuff originates from ARPGs like Path of Exile. I think the Path of Exile Poe has a SSF mode is what I believe what it's called. I'm not super familiar with Poe, but from my understanding, it's self-sufficient found or something like that. A little self-found. I don't know. Thank you, Squirm. There you go. I don't know the original creator of these kind of accounts. I think I've heard they go back as far as Diablo 1 and 2, but I know about them from RuneScape. The players has fighting raid team if you only have one. The new players purchase a fighting raid team if you only have one time to one team. You would do fire. I would do if you only have time for one team. You should do a fire type team. You should do if you only have time for very little stuff. Do a fire and fighting team. Most of the Pokemon overlap. Blaziken can be both on the fire and fighting type team. Same with Darmanitan. There's a lot of mons that can do both. So you want to, you know. That's so real, Oso. I mean, but that's a dude. Beautiful part of it. I love that with PokeMMO. It's crazy how many more streamers we have playing PokeMMO now, dude. It's so fucking good. What is it? I don't. No, you can use the RP. You just can only get it. So RP ends up being the most valuable resource on an Iron Man account because you can only get RP from winning catch events in PvP. So yeah, RP is one of the most. Yeah, it's you have to win PvP tournaments or catch events. So fun fact. Yeah, but yes, exactly, Park. So yeah, fun fact, Park. I've won one catch event and placed in one on the Iron Man account. I've gotten very, very good catch event luck. I have the XP Reamp. That's why I have the Fly Ocarina. I have the XP Reamplifier and the Fly Ocarina. And they're like, you know, Reamplifier are one of the most powerful items you can get on an Iron Man account. Like that XP, it helps for XP training so much. Other than that, I probably will end up going for like in the future, probably like PC expansion drives, which is kind of crazy. I want the burger hat. The vanities are a cool flex. Like I love the idea of trying to save up RP for like the upcoming limited, like if an Iron Man has like a 2025 like Halloween event item, this is okay, what's super exciting. Okay, someone in chat about like RP on an Iron Man account and how I love talking, because I think it's the coolest resource on an Iron Man account is RP. You cannot buy RP, you have to earn it. The only ways to get RP on an Iron Man account is winning catch events or PvP tournaments. Okay, it is literally the most valuable, scarcest resource on an Iron Man account because of that. Now, I've said many times, one of the coolest things you could do on an Iron Man account is get limited vanities, like the Halloween, you know, the upcoming. Usually they release RP vanities every single holiday event. So there'll probably be a Halloween RP item, a Christmas one, and a Lunar New Year one. Now, something I haven't really talked about is how this is going to be the first ever event cycle to where Iron Man accounts have existed in PokeMMO. Not official, but just like self-imposed challenges, right? This is really we have a full team of 150 different Iron Men. This is going to be the first ever event season where Iron Men can possibly get a limited vanity. What that means is, in the future, if you ever see an Iron Man account with specifically a 2025 Halloween, Christmas, or Lunar New Year event item, not only is that person goated for actually having the RP and like getting that item at a limited time, they were also one of the first Iron Man accounts in Pokemon history. That's what also is like insane. Like, if any single Iron Man account, if any single Iron Man player ends up with one of the RP items from any of the upcoming events, they will have one of the rarest accounts in Pokemon, in my opinion. Like, it's one of the, but it's obviously hard to prove it's like self-imposed, but it'll be one of the coolest accomplishments in the game, in my opinion, to be one of the, like, you'll be one of the only, you'll probably be like the only one. I don't know if a single person will get one. You'd have to save RP, which is really intense. You know, I didn't save my RP. I spent mine. I've won some and I've spent it, you know, to win those events to win catch events and PvP tournaments before a holiday event when Iron Man's only really been around since I started mine, you know, in May or whatever. There's very little time to have prepared for this. And I'm so excited to see if anyone does get one. It's the first cycle. It's almost like the first event, you know, it's the first cycle of event season on an Iron Man account, man. It's a really fucking big deal. It's really, really exciting. Dude, yes. Yup. Yes, that as well, Oso. Whatever Iron Man account get any ultra rare vanities from the upcoming event season. Oh, like, to get ultra rare vanities in the first ever event cycle of the Iron Man's lifespan would be so impressive. I'm the most excited for this event season that I have been in PokeMMO since like 2021. Like, I'm so excited. The Iron Man account totally changes my prioritizations and how much there is to do and how much I care about with the upcoming event season. I can't wait, dude. It's so fucking exciting. Okay, hard scale farming sucks dick. Holy shit. This is so obnoxious. That's wow, Park. Yeah, that's a good call as well. I think it's being discussed on the forums, Tom, the temporary incubator stuff, but I didn't want to cover it today because it's Monday. Maybe tomorrow on Tilted Tuesday we'll cover it. Oh, fuck. I just took off expert lures off my thing. Oopsie. All right, but I think this is going to be a perfect place to go ahead and call it, fellas. I have a lot of very mundane hard scale farming to do that you'll probably see me do tomorrow on stream as well, but we'll see. Depends on how things line up. PvP is the name of the game this week on the Iron Man account. Thank you guys for watching another PokeMMO stream. Don't spam underworking. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Fuck you. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations allow me to be live every day, allow me to make guides, allow me to make the PokeMMO content, the best PokeMMO content that I can, and Factor as well. First link in the description. If you want 50% off some amazing chef-made meals delivered straight to your door, just check it out. Link in the description. See if it works for your lifestyle, right? Link in the description. 50% off is such a killer deal that it's hard to go wrong. If you want to stop after that, more power to you. 50% off is so good. 50% off of food in this economy, it's hard to go wrong. But anyways, that's it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow on a tranquil Tuesday. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Areno. Metronome Monday, Metronome Monday. Where is Spidget? Is he live? I'm gonna raid him just in case, assuming he is live. Is he live? He better be live, because I'm raiding him. Other than that, I will see you guys later. Boop. Love you guys. Have a happy beginning of the week. Happy Monday. Hopefully your boss or your work is nice to you today. It's Monday. They better be. But I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.